I'm hitting thick boy status soon, so I'm here for that.
Yeah, right on. That's fun.
All right. Recap. All right. Lots of stuff happened. You guys started off going back to
Recap over. Lots of stuff happened.
Yeah, pretty much. You want to tell Amacus about what happened in the swamp, leaving out that the kids had actually disappeared, all that jazz. But to start, let's see what do I got here. A messenger was sent for Killswell, and he was summoned to do a different job back on the other island to run security for the factory that Captain Jack runs. So he is no longer with you guys. He essentially kind of just walked off and didn't say anything. After that happened, as you walk into the main hall, an archivist seemingly looked right at Gork. Ooh, my computer's going to die. Just a second.
That's not what we want.
Nope. Definitely not. Where the heck is it?
Hey, what up, chat? We're back here with Dungeons & Dragons Part 7 for our Eloran Islands campaign. I know you didn't see the first parts, so deal with it.
All right, we're back. All right, we're good. So, an archivist seemingly looked right at Goraquill and snatched him up and put him away. This is peculiar to you guys. You go talk to Amacus about a few other things, but your investigations do lead you to Chet. Meet Chet, the little the little machinist who's in charge of all the archivists.
Dude, and we hooked him up.
And he led you then to the scriptoria where you met the librarian, which coincidentally was Chet's on and off fling. You did do some things and help him out a little bit. We'll see where that goes. You did discover some more teleportation magic within the scriptoria of the book that was taken. Vilgax, you were actually able to see this teleportation magic in the corner. You also were able to bring everybody with you. Essentially, you formed a huge circle and you were able to perform some incredible amounts of magic with the help of your patron to figure out exactly kind of like what that magic was and where it came from.
Yoder and I touched tips in the energy pit.
It's true. It is true.
God damn it, don't cross the streams.
As you guys go to walk out the door of the scriptoria, Vilgax and Yoder. Wait, was that this part too? Where you guys got taken to Astra's summons again?
Yep.
So you guys both went to Astra's plane of existence to discuss. Seemingly Grim was...
That never happened. It didn't happen to me, therefore it never happened.
Yeah, Grim was noticeably gone, and Astra claimed that there was nothing for her to grab onto to bring him with. Explanations happened of Romex, Vilgax's quote-unquote nemesis, if you will, arch-enemy, Astra's arch-enemy also, explained that he had stolen the other book and has now had some other dark magic that's been helping him use it, as well as stay undetected from her powers, which is, to Vilgax, that's pretty eye-opening because his patron was supposed to be all-powerful. So it is his job, and now your guys' job, to find this guy and get her magic back. And
so she
when
gets
you
just handing out books to people.
Yeah, unfortunately. When you return to the world out of Astra's projection, you start a few arguments with Grim a little bit, asking him who the heck he is, what's his intentions, etc., etc. It gets a little heated.
Oh, big spoiler, we found out Grim doesn't have a soul.
Yeah.
I have a
Peter,
soul.
by the way.
It's just not necessarily here at the time.
Gora doesn't know this yet, but it is.
I know
essentially that.
nothing.
As that happens, you guys do end up getting a message from Gora, essentially calling you back to the swamp, and that
Like
Amanda
message, telepathy, pigeon.
it was his telepathy. You were able to get a small message out to you guys that he is stuck in the swamp, currently strung up on a tree.
Strung out in a tree?
Yep, with what he believes is Murgaxor and somebody in robes is also there. And his message to you was, hurry, they're building an army.
An army of furries?
However, you guys were in no condition to necessarily go to the swamp you decided, so you did take a full 8 hours after he asked you to hurry.
Oh, that sucks for me.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hurry! Okay, let me take a nap quick and I'm good.
Hey, we had a lot of stuff to do.
It's true. And at that, you guys made out. You guys basically took a rest. It is very early morning. It's still very dark out, but you have gotten your full rest, and you are headed to the dark swamp. And we pick up as you are at the start of the swamp, looking into the darkness. What are you guys doing?
So I just pictured Gora, like glasses like all askew, just being like, I'm really strung out, guys. Like, send dudes. Exactly.
Also that, however, he is strung up with his arms out, basically on a tree, and he can't move. He is gagged.
Oh, I'm like Jesus.
Kind of.
Oh,
But,
can we say that? This
I don't
isn't
know.
live stream, right?
Yeah, it is. You can say that.
If we get canceled, we get canceled.
Here you go, chat, by the way. This is a character sheet for everybody asking. I'm a neutral changeling, level 6. Well, screenshot, good.
We do pick up right at the beginning of the swamp. Into the darkness. What are you guys doing?
So we're full rested, correct? We're long rested.
So if you guys haven't, go ahead and do all your long resting on your sheets.
Okay. All right, so we got that message. Do we have any idea which direction that came from?
No. As far as you know, you just need to get to. As far as you know, you just need to be at the swamp, which is exactly where you are at the beginning. It is very dark. Obviously, Vilgax, you can kind of see through darkness, true sight, but you're looking straight into the darkness of the swamp currently, and it is starting to get foggy.
And this place sucks.
I guess I never left. Hey, DM,
Yes,
I have a question. Did I see what the guy who took me looked like? What do I know at this point?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry.
Or was I just like Jesus right away?
Nope. So what happened to you is you walked into the biblioplex with the book, that really old book, the journal, and then the other one that had it was property of the Scriptoria on it. Essentially, as soon as you walked through the door, one of those gigantic archivists, rolling guys, the campus security, if you will, grabbed you and took you with you. You were instantly restrained by him, and his tight just felt so you could not move.
Oh yeah.
And as you got off campus, as he's taking you towards the Scriptoria, your vision flashes, and you don't see anything. And then, but you have glimpses of seeing like an ethereal plane almost bouncing into the Scriptoria for a second. He actually has you place that book on top of the mantle that it was sitting on, and this is basically happening within almost an instant. And then, as you wake up out of the trance, you're in the swamp again.
Technical difficulties. Let me refresh.
It basically was a suit. It was, and what comes out is a little bullywug from inside that suit. and which is Murgaxor. Of that you can
I'm Jesus at this point.
Yeah, so you were basically he gets you all tied up. He brings you to a guy in bright blue robes who's got this crackling magic around him a little bit. You do see a bunch of little dark figures spread across the swamp. They do string you up out so that you're incapacitated on the tree, essentially tied up onto the tree. So right now, but you can see what you can see, and as it starts to get dark, your vision is a little bit foggy, but you do see two larger, one smaller bullywug creature, a guy in robes, kind of standing on a platform next to you, where you're next to your tree, and then down below you can see a bunch of little dark figures. Two, which you did see this, you do see, you are gagged, so you can't talk, and you kind of are coming in and out of consciousness at a time. But from what you did see right before you did pass out was the two students that you guys found in the Sedgemoor earlier, as well as a bunch of little dark figures, and then let me make sure I got it right.
Students are cultist assholes, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's what
I told you we should have killed the Slytherins when we had a chance.
Yeah, you see a bunch of little dark figures on the ground. The two standing on a platform next to you, and then there's those two students that are also there. But then again, you're coming in and out of consciousness.
They're just dark figures. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really see. They're like these little dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're kind of a little bit farther up in the tree. But yeah, they're like these tiny little hooded dark little figures. So.
Okay. Yeah, very very much like those little guys from Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I think I'm looking at. Okay.
So does anybody have tracking stuff? I mean, I can try. I'm not very good at it.
Are my hands bound? Like
they are.
Are my fingers free?
No, they are not. Nothing about you is free currently.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
You can't speak.
Mm-hmm.
And you're in and out of consciousness for the most part as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
You do feel something kind of being like pulling away from you, like your life essence, if you will, feels like it's being pulled away.
I'm getting real tired. Like I feel like cancery.
Yes, kind of. Except for I wouldn't say that, but yeah. Yes.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are currently at the beginning of the swamp. What would you... Well, Vilgax, Grim, Yoder, and Chet. What would you guys like to do? Enter. What would you like to do?
So we don't really have any inclination on which direction we should be going.
Not necessarily, but from your guys' history of being here already, you know it is a deep and dark swamp, so pretty much you can go... I mean, you guys traveled deep, straight in to the north last time. You guys just went straight in, but you guys kept seeing it was bigger and bigger and bigger, kind of like the same swamp over and over and over again. But as far as like left, right, where you currently are sitting, you're just kind of like standing right at the entrance of the swamp.
So we're in the Lost Woods from Ocarina of Time.
Sure, even though you've been to the swamp twice, 3 times, I don't remember, twice at least.
So I want to try and track Gora.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of terrains the swamp is, if it's liquidy, if I can find footprints or anything.
It is very marshy, but it is dark. I know you have true sight, but...
Or maybe like some bent reeds.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. From standing out here.
I'm going to try. Where'd my dice go? Gotta get my dice back. Okay. Yep.
8. Currently, as it is, even with your true sight, you can kind of see that there might have been a little foot traffic here and there, just like into the swamp, like straight forward. But that's about all you can find right now where you're at.
So, in character, Vilgax's gonna turn to the other two that we're with and like, do you guys hear that in your head?
Goraquil saying we should hurry 8 hours ago? I sure did, but I don't know where we're supposed to hurry to.
Oh, so you're all just as lost as I am.
Maybe even more so.
Okay, how do we find our friend?
Well, I mean, the swamp can't be limitless in size. The island is only so big, so I guess we can just fucking get out there and get in it and see if we get lucky.
So your idea is to just run around blindly in the swamp.
Do you got a better one?
No.
We can just follow the same path we did last time, just marking off each shed as we pass by them.
Search grid coordinates.
Okay, what if... So we know the direction we went last time, what was over there. And then where we saw the kids at that little hut, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. And we did fight, I think, well, we did encounter like I don't know if it was the guy or if it was like a projection or something, but he did show up to us like once or twice, I think.
So my thinking is that this creature, entity, person, whatever it is trying to scare us off the path. So that means we're on the right path. So I think we go back to where we saw that and then go from there and look for other signs.
Sounds like some solid logic.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, so you guys are going to start stepping through the swamp, kind of following the tiny footsteps you do see in there, correct?
Yeah, I think that's the play.
All right, so as you guys start to enter the swamp, you almost get this punched in the face, if you will, with a fog, and it gets incredibly foggy. Vilgax, you can kind of mostly still see through it, but for Grim and Yoder, your vision is basically about a foot in front of you currently. You really can't see much, except for as whatever marching order you guys are in, you can kind of see each other. Chet is kind of at your guys' knees, and he's kind of
Chet's
along
here
with you guys. But as you guys start to walk through and step into the swamp, everybody give me a history check and just see if you guys can remember.
I bet I can't.
I'm curious.
A 5.
5.
24.
I love it. I knew I could count on you,
Thanks,
Yoder.
nerd.
So, Yoder, as you guys walk through the swamp, you remember you did walk past about like half a dozen, areas of sheds and swamps and stuff, and you remember it was very deep into the swamp where you guys had met him before. So as you start to walk through the swamp, you get up to that first clearing area where you guys remember passing by and stopping the first time, but you can still only see about a foot in front of you. But you remember that you were deep into the swamp last time.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now, you guys are. Give me a second here.
Is this fog is like posing a problem? I assume.
It is causing a bit of a problem for you and Grim. Vilgax looks like he's still kind of like walking right through it. Still being able to like look around, but
question, like sight wise, do I see the fog, but I can see through it, so I know it's foggy and shitty?
Yes. So for you, the reason you can see through it, and why you realize you can see through it, is it's mostly magical fog. Otherwise, if it was actually like just regular fog, you would have still the same issue. But you can see that it's there, but you can see through it, which makes you realize
So it's the hidden mist jutsu.
That it's magical fog, because normally you wouldn't be able to see through fog.
Right, but because of true sight, I can see through magical darkness.
Correct.
Gotcha.
And you can see through this fog, which that does register.
So I feel like I would communicate that to the party and just go, this mist, if you call it, is not natural. There's something that they want to hide from us.
Well, he could be setting up an ambush.
That is a possibility. This all just could be a lure where Goraquil's going to backstab the entire party.
Oh, I lost the token. Apologies, just a second.
Like, why would you think a Dragonborn was set up to betray you? You always say I'm set up to betray you too. You got something against Dragonborn?
I think Vilgax just doesn't trust anyone ever because he also says that I'm going to betray him.
That's true, he does.
Oh, Gar, it's on Twitch. So you can pretty much say whatever. Just don't be like an openly racist person, and then otherwise everything's game. So this is labeled as mature content.
Cool. Here you guys are at the beginning of the Sedgemoor Swamp.
Sedgemoor. Back here again.
No. Go for it. I'm here for it.
Fantasy racism is allowed.
Races that don't really exist.
All right. Grim, Yoder, give me a perception check with disadvantage. Vilgax, go ahead and give me a straight roll.
Perception? Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Oh, that's not a good one that I have.
Yeah, Mr. True Sight.
13.
Good enough. Good.
Natural
Nat
one?
one.
Ooh. Well,
Ouch.
You had a plus 10 to perception from something?
No, you
No,
rolled
plus 4.
two d20s.
Oh.
It
this-
didn't register right, but
yeah,
I
the compound roll looks weird. Okay.
Grim, what was yours?
I thought you just said those two. Like
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't paying attention.
Nope, you two with disadvantage. Because of the fog.
Oh, wait. And I got a +1.
Perfect.
Oh,
That's not how that works. Sure
Perfect.
thing. One sec.
All right.
8.
So Yoder and Grim, this fog just keeps almost every time you turn and look and try to like kind of move yourself through it and make a little like path through it, just like suctions to you, and there's really nothing that you can see. Vilgax, your vision is starting to get a little hazy, so some of this fog might not be like it is actually getting foggy, but as far it's not as nearly as bad for you as it is for the other two. And what you can see up ahead is some you start to see movement up ahead,
Like which direction up ahead?
like up in this area here.
Okay.
But it's not a lot, but you guys are you can start to see movement up
But
there.
like people size movement?
Smaller than people size movement.
But not like just a random swamp critter?
No.
Okay.
From what you can tell back here. From what you can really tell back here, it could be, but it looks more humanoid-ish, but not really human.
Alright. So. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Peter. So I'm gonna turn to the party then and say, Chet, how are you with this fog?
And Chet goes, I can't see shit down here, so that's why I'm holding on to Grim's leg.
Awesome.
It's the blind leading the blind then.
Wait, I do have something. And he takes out his backpack, and he actually pulls out these little pair of goggles. And he puts them on and kind of like snaps his fingers, and he's like, all right, I'm good to go. I can see. I forgot I had these.
Night vision goggles? That's awesome.
You just got the one pair?
Yes.
All right. I was hoping for too much.
Chet, look up there, and then I'm going to point to where I saw the movement. Do you see that?
And let's see what he does not see any movement. He's kind of like I mean, these are kind of like banging on his goggles a little bit. He's like, I can't really see that far. I don't see much except for, swamp.
I think now is the time for a little recon. What does everybody think if I try and shape change into a smaller stature figure, right? Like Chet size, and then stealth up, and if I get in trouble, teleport away. See what I can see up there and report back.
It's probably not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
And if something's watching us, I suppose I can actually have my echo, because odds are they can't see us clearly enough to actually see who's here, only the numbers.
Did you want to summon your echo?
Pretty much right as he tries to teleport away and transform.
Oh, so Chet's probably
like
looking very confused at me right now.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna go, Chet, friend and ally. I told you I could do some things. This is one of the other things that I can do. So, do not be alarmed. And then,
okay.
And then I'm going to just, like, lightly, like friend-wise, like put a hand on his shoulder, and then I'm going to shape change into Chet size.
What do you look like?
So I'm almost a mirror image of Chet, minus I have like color palette swapped hair.
Perfect. Is Peter gone for everybody, or is it just me?
He's gone for me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying. All right. Perfect. All right. So as you ship into Chet, he kind of gives out this weird, like, whoa, giving you like a look up and down, and he's like kind of like poking you a little bit, and he's like, "That still you?"
Chet, stop poking my face. we have other things to be concerned with right now.
You're right. We have a friend here. So what's the plan?
Well, the plan is I feel like I'm going to sneak up by this tree trunk, look around it, and see if I can see stuff better.
Okay.
We need to see if we can see where our friend is.
Got it. And we're all staying here.
I could bring one person with, but only if they're particularly stealthy. This is something that I excel at.
Okay. That's I'm good. You guys good? Grim? Yoder, you can let this guy go, and let's do this. So Vilgax, I'm assuming then you're gonna walk up kind of into the swamp, kind of by the deck, kind of see what you can see up there.
Yeah, I want to try and get by this tree and like look around the tree.
Okay, so as you actually get up to like past this dock, right? You step up to the water and the dock, and as soon as you step onto that dock, you can see everything. Like all the fog is gone. It is plain as day. And what you see now, and forgive me as these pop up because they're not going to all be in the right spot. Nope, that's not right. I fucked up. Give me a second.
Get good.
I know. I had it all ready to paste, and then I fucked it up. All right. So no, stop it. Oh no, did I lose them?
Uh-oh, that's not ideal. Oh, I gotta lose a sweatshirt though.
I didn't, but I did. All right. Hang tight for 1 second. I got to find it again. There it is.
There we go. Holy shit.
They're huge.
That's a giant.
This is what happens when you have technical difficulties.
Come on, phone, stop phoning right now. It's a lot of things. I hate it.
Yeah.
So you can immediately see these little darkling figures on this little area of island area-ish here. And you can also see 2 other figures that look vaguely familiar.
But no Gora?
But currently yet no Agora. But your vision stops about right here currently. And you actually can't see past it for some strange reason.
All
this
right.
is currently what you see here. And they're all facing this direction. Do you want to take another step forward and keep going and try to get closer, or?
I mean, I feel like if that's what I see at this point, I'm gonna keep attempting to stealth and move up this right side to see if I can see Gora.
Okay, you do so. So as you start going up that side, ooh, lucky. So your visions actually start to get clearer past that area where all of these figures are. And you do happen to see, and now you can hear speech going on. With 2 figures standing on top of the large topped trunk here, and then up to basically the side of them, up a little higher, you do see a wrapped figure in a tree.
Well, this does not look ideal. Shit. Hey, Chet, I think they're gonna sacrifice Gora.
And you turn around and you're expect Chet to be with you, and he's not there.
Well, I'm gonna try and go back to the party as close as I need to be to communicate, and just tell them what I saw up here. Be like, I think the one in the tree is the target.
And Chet is here now. He never came with you. He just was standing there talking to Grim and Yoder this whole time.
Who's the one tied up, or who's the one in the tree? You said you the one on top of the tree, the one tied up.
Who are you talking to? Sorry.
I was just clarifying what Vilgax was saying.
Oh.
I believe the one tied up is our friend, and there's a lot of things between us and there.
Goraquill, give me a Constitution saving throw currently.
First roll in over 2 months.
Oh boy, it's exciting times.
Don't mess it up.
I have no idea. I feel like a new player. A Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Perfect. You get yourself to open your eyes a little bit, and you kind of come back to consciousness. And you currently are awake, bound, tied, hanging above next to these 2 guys. But you are awake now and conscious.
So I'm awake and conscious. And all I see is the little minion people and the two people.
Yep. And what you
Okay.
hear is somebody. You can't really turn your head much, but somebody is like speaking right in almost in tongues, if you will, if a language you've never heard. And as he's speaking, you can kind of feel yourself just kind of coming in and out, but you're more awake than you were before. And you can really feel that something is like tugging at you from the inside out.
Okay.
And you do remember that you did ask your friends, you were able to actually telepathically talk to them about 8 hours ago.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm looking for that. Can I see the creature that's being annoying?
No, currently not. But you can
Like, I
hear it
can't
from.
see.
You can't really see, but you can hear it coming from your like left side.
Okay.
But what you see, these little minion people are literally just like watching, like looking up at the podium
Okay.
to basically looking up at you. It kind of seems like from your point of view.
Yeah. Is that which one's the closest to me that I can see?
Sorry, I did this wrong. You can kind of see these little guys here.
Okay, cool. This little guy right here, I just want to telepathically speak to him,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna say, "Hey, who's fucking talking?
And he,
That
as
shit's
he,
fucking annoying."
and he starts to like look around.
Yeah.
And and he's like looking and trying to like see who's like talking to him, and he's like he's visibly like getting like, you can like kind of like scared, and all of a sudden you see the guy in robes pop up in front of him and slap him.
Oh, so I can see him now?
Now you can see this guy. He's in
Okay.
a bunch of robes, dark blue, this kind of weird crackling darker energy around him, and he kind of slaps this little darkling and says, "Pay attention, we need all of you for this sacrifice." And then he pops back up here.
As he's talking, I'm gonna also try to.
Damn, I wish I heard that as a character.
Could our characters hear that all of them are needed for the sacrifice?
You guys are a little too far away to hear this yet, but Vilgax,
Okay.
You're staying with the party right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. You guys can't actually hear this yet because it's a little far off.
Damn it.
I'm gonna tell blue electric guy, be like, hey, don't hit him. He did nothing wrong. He's confused. You know, goblins are not very smart. Who's talking? Can you tell him to like tone it down a little bit?
I have such a headache.
Like I have a headache. Like I'm tired. I'm up on this fucking thing. Like I'm busy. I got shit to do. Can you just tell him to shut the fuck up for like 5 minutes?
So you say all that to him inside of his head, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as he hears you, he slaps the darkling, kind of pops back up to the podium, hears you talking to him. He, again, you hear like this kind of like poof, and then you guys hear like an almost magic crackling from the distance. And he pops up onto a branch, kind of that's like so you're like kind of tied up onto the tree like here, but there's a branch sticking out, and he pops up next to you on that branch.
What does he look like?
So he looks like
He looking like a man.
He looking like a man. All right, like so he looks like
a man.
A man.
He
looking like a man.
Our age is showing.
He is a large, almost elf-looking creature, humanoid.
As tall as an elf?
But taller, much bigger.
Oh.
He is probably about 6.5 feet tall. And
okay, comparable.
And he's got these long, dark, almost really dark navy blue robes on that are, and then it's covered kind of like by this like shawl, if you will, like of metal. So it's almost like it's robes and armor. And the energy that crackles around him is blue, but also like a really dark purple, almost as well. And he's carrying a blue orb in his hand, and he's got long blonde hair.
What color are his eyes?
And his eyes are void right now.
Void? Like,
Yeah,
oh wow.
like
Wow.
they're just plain
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
voided out white.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns and comes up and says, he's like, oh, so you can speak telepathically. I don't.
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm known for.
Roll for
Haven't you heard of me?
seduction.
I'm famous. I'm
Have you-
famous across the land. I promise. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Such fame, much wow.
Yeah.
well,
I mean, I was. Yeah. Yeah. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm hoping your life force will do well for this then if you're so famous. And he takes this
Oh.
orb. He's like, wait, did you call your friends yet?
What friends?
The friends we took you from.
He's got so many friends, though. He's famous across the land.
It's funny you use the word friends. I would say, more like acquaintances or, people you meet off the street occasionally. You ever go to a party, right? And there's all a bunch of people. They're like, "Oh my God, we love you. You're so much fun." And you just show up and you do the thing. Yeah, I wouldn't say friends. No, that's the wrong term.
Will they come after you or not? I guess is what I need to know, because I need to know if I need to save you and keep you here, or if I can just let you go into this orb. Are they coming or not? Because I don't really care about you. I care about your life force. Obviously, I want that.
Yeah.
But I
This would be a great time for me to I'm really not sure about that question, to be honest.
Which answer doesn't get me shoved in an orb?
They're not, uh reliable, right? They run a lot, so from danger, from in my experience. I had to. Do you remember a couple days ago when we had to kill that big spider-looking thing, and I killed it, right? They ran away like little bitches. So, if it comes down to will they save me? Probably not. I'm not really sure. But you have beautiful eyes. I just had to say that.
Grimmelberg takes a rock and throws it into the water over here to the left side of the map.
That's a terrible fucking idea.
give me a strength. Give me a strength. Just a straight strength throw. I want to see how far you can get it.
Let me know if I hear it.
Such a bad idea.
Goraquill, give me a perception.
Why are you throwing a rock when you can't even see anything, by the way?
Crit. Nat 20 plus 4.
How far did you want to try to chuck this thing?
Enough to where they'll think anybody coming at them will be coming from the left side.
They don't think anybody's coming at them at all right now, which is the whole point of what we're doing.
Well, they'll go to investigate and possibly split their numbers.
They'll be on alert is what they're going to be.
So Goraquill, you hear it. A big old in from water. It definitely sounds like something either fell into the water or got thrown into the water or something like that.
Can I move my head forward at all?
Maybe no, not really. Actually,
I don't really care about the Chet. I just want to just move my head so it looks like I'm gonna whisper to him.
sure.
You know?
Yeah, you can kind of. Yeah.
I do that, and in his head I go, well, I guess one of us is fucked today, and I'm not sure which one it's gonna be, you or me. And then I'm just gonna lean back.
And as that, he hears the splash, and they all kind of look that way, and he kind of just laughs and goes, "You think that's them?"
Could be. Or it could just be a fish. I don't know what you have in this pitch. You got spiders, so
And at that, he starts to take this orb and like puts it up to your face,
hmm
and then you immediately go dark black and pass out
oh,
completely.
beautiful, beautiful.
He's got
And
the roofie crystal.
He pops back up to here and kind of whispers to Murgaxor a little bit. And then all of a sudden, the fog is gone. You all can see.
That's probably bad.
That's probably a bad. If Grimmelberg
That's
was going to be over here, I think I would have gone over to the other side.
Okay. Go ahead and place yourselves as to where you would have gone at that moment. That's fine. That's fine.
I would
Just
have
to be
gone right where I'm at.
Shit.
It's a more practical position for you to be in, Gorkwo.
Is this tall enough to like hide behind or no?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd be doing that.
You would be kind of like basically on your knees, like squatting behind it, but you can definitely hide behind it. So you're currently prone, but hiding behind it.
Well, I'm also Chet size right now. Remember?
That's right. So you are not prone. And Chet actually is like back here. And everybody go ahead and what actually don't you need to do perception. You can all see that these little dark figures, nothing you've ever really seen before, but they're almost like goblin-like, but they're very hooded figures. They all have little daggers. You can actually see these two students pretty visibly. You can remember them, specifically Vilgax does too, and Yoder. You definitely see them too. But there is something completely off about them. They do not look healthy by any means of necessary. And you can see the two of them up on the big old platform high above everyone. They are all still currently just looking at them. Murgaxor is muttering something under his breath. Goraquill is not moving in the tree. And
I'm dead, y'all.
the robed figure is just standing there very stoic, looking right in your direction, Vilgax. Just staring at that. From when you went down and you kind of like, as you were walking up to that stump, you could just you could see that his gaze was in that direction.
Right.
Not how I planned on it going, Goraquill.
Well, fuck. The element of surprise is kind of gone. So I guess, do we just get into this?
Is there anything you guys want to do right at this very moment?
Is the robed figure, does he look like he's doing anything that requires concentration?
This one? The one that was muttering?
Yeah, or either one of those. Do they look like they're preoccupied with anything, or are they just like...
This one is definitely the little bullywug figure is definitely occupied doing something.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna let something loose if no one else has anything that they're gonna do.
I'm gonna cast a spell as well.
All right, what spell?
I want to cast Charm Person
On who?
on student 1, student 2, and then your choice of one of the little black dudes.
Okay, we'll do these three. Okay, what do they got to roll?
So that is a Wisdom saving throw with 15.
16, 18, and 15.
Well, that was cool.
So I'll cast Chill Touch on, well, from where I am, which people can I see?
You can see these. How far is your? Yeah, you could probably see. You could probably see these three definitely right in front of you. You can kind of see these ones back here, but they're partially covered, and everything else is a little more blurry, but right there.
So yeah, Chill Touch on this one then?
Go ahead, and what does that require?
So it's a D20 plus 3 to hit, and then it's a 2d8 damage.
Roll to hit. And then everybody roll initiative.
Oh my god.
I was gonna find my crossbow.
All right, one second, Yoder. I'll
Okay.
What was it to hit?
So I got a 5.
That completely misses. So as your chill touch,
This is starting out so well.
try to cast a chill touch, and the spectral hand that was kind of goes up to it and then fades as it gets right to him. It doesn't even touch it at all. And with that, I will let you shoot your crossbow really quick, Yoder, and then everybody roll initiative.
All right, where'd the crossbow go? There it
And
is.
who are you
I
shooting
got a
at?
17 for
Shooting at,
being passed out.
Murgaxor.
Okay,
That's the bullywug, right? Ooh,
Yep.
7.
7 misses.
Hit.
But as you go and shoot the crossbow, and it goes up, and it actually looks like it's coming true towards Murgaxor,
Oh,
and
no.
immediately what you see is the robed figure snatches it out of the air,
Oh, dang.
and he says, "Welcome. I've been waiting for you."
All right.
All right, so roll initiative. All right. Fuck.
I got a 20 for initiative.
Aw. Help. I got a 9.
I think I have too many. Oh, it didn't save. Of course it didn't. All right, give me a second. God dang it. So we have that. We have that.
Yeah.
You can actually roll initiative too, Gorquill.
I got a 17.
Perfect. Let me reset this up because my stupid encounter did not save and it was all messed up. So I have them. I have that. I have that. I have him and I have him. Then I have him. Okay. I miss our buddy Killswell.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a very good damage rag. And also, he was really good at punching things.
Okay. All right. Now I think it's running right. All right. So everybody give me initiative again. Gorquill.
Again.
Or
17.
whatever your
Oh,
numbers
okay.
are. 'Cause
Okay, I had a 20.
Perfect. Vilgax.
9.
Niner.
Yeah,
Yoder.
not good.
16.
10 for you, Yoder?
16.
16. Okay. And Chet had a 13. After 4.
Who the fuck is Chet?
He's a little gnome artificer that they met. He takes care of all of the.
He's an artificer. I already don't like him, so
Yeah.
you can move on.
He makes
He's
all
also
the
really
automatons
close
at the college, or maintains them.
Yep.
I thought about when I was making Gorquill, I thought about making him an artificer. I thought that would be fun, but nah. I decided to go in a complete useless direction, and I'm so happy about it.
All right. We are in initiative. All right. So as he goes and snatches the arrow out of the air, Yoder, you can see that happening. And he exclaims that he has been waiting for you. And he is actually first. So
if like all 10 of these get to go before us, we're so fucked.
We do have that water, which would act as a barrier and give them kind of a shitty position to start in if they went in that water.
Yeah, at least we
And
slowed
maybe if
down a
they're
little bit.
clean,
You know what would have been better? Maybe not throwing a big fucking rock.
I thought maybe they'd go to investigate away from us, and we could fucking jump half the group instead of all of them at once.
It was a good
You know,
thought. It
that's that's
was.
that's valid.
It's
Valid.
valid. Unfortunately, Vilgax's history with Romex would have told you otherwise, but that's okay. Anyway, so what happens is he has this arrow in his hand, and he actually, so as his fist starts to glow really dark purple, and he takes it and throws it almost as a blast right back. Okay. So sorry, I'm catching up on your messages. So he throws, instead of throwing it right back at you, Yoder, which you kind of anticipated him doing, he throws it right towards this area.
Oh
And I
no.
don't, Vilgax, you're hiding completely behind it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he takes the arrow and he throws it right at that stump that you're hiding behind. You can't see this currently, but
But I hear a fucking arrow hit the tree.
you do hear something of energy crackling towards you, and that is 24.
Does
To
the
hit
tree add to his
the
armor
tree.
class?
It does. To hit to the tree, you will get a plus. Anyway, he's going for the tree. He's not actually going after you. So he goes towards the tree, and it hits the tree, and all you hear is this huge blast. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, I hate that.
Shocker.
Let's see. Save throw. +1. A 5.
A 5. That is unfortunate. So
These rolls today are unfortunate. All of them.
So you are going to take 9 points of damage from this exploding tree trunk that you were hiding behind. And you're going to get pushed back 5 feet.
That was just him throwing back the arrow?
Yep. Well, you heard the energy, right? Something else was with that arrow. He used that arrow more as a focus for something. But as you can tell, it explodes. You get knocked back 5 feet, take a little bit of damage, and that entire stump you were hiding behind is gone completely. And he yells, "I found you. Can't hide from me." And that was 1. And then,
Hiding. Just waiting my turn.
and he just gives you a laugh. And okay, and then with that, he
Gonna have to hit harder than that, old man.
and then
I don't know if I want to taunt the big bad.
okay, and with that, then he poofs out of sight.
That's ominous.
Romex does? Okay. Yeah.
And then at this point, Vilgax will very much just scream in anger and frustration. Like, come back here! Coward!
Grim, you're up.
All right. So, if I tried to just get across this water to there, would it either be rough terrain, or if I tried to jump, I'd have to do an athletics check?
Yep.
So I kind of want that position where they'd have to come around both sides of the fucking building at me and be wide open to getting shot at from over there.
Potentially.
Does my echo move on the same turn as me?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want him, Gorkwell? Okay. Totally up to you.
I mean, if he was like chilling somewhere, I'd love that. Just like, and I changed his name, by the way.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. I haven't. I think I'm gonna name him Skittles.
Skibbles?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he is around. You can feel he's there somewhere. So if you want to call him to, you can on your turn.
All right. Well, me and my Echo are gonna try to make these jumps.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh my
Perfect.
god.
With a 10, you make it across, but you, instead of landing on the land, you land about a foot short in the water. So a bunch of swampy, dark water does get splashed onto you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, the water is skanky.
I don't think that's the word, but okay.
Yeah.
11.
11. You are going to take 1 point of necrotic damage.
I'm immune to necrotic.
You are. So when you jump into that water, it kind of crackles and you feel something like it's going to hurt, and then it kind of just brushes off of your legs. You are standing in the water currently, right on the edge of that. You made it to there, and you still have about 5 feet of movement, so I would let you get up onto the land if you would like.
So, like there.
Yep, that's perfect. What else would you like to do, Grim?
So, from here, I can't really do too much. Hmm. Is there a way to just use an action to like brace for when they come around and try to fucking attack me?
You
You can
can
hold.
ready an action,
You can ready an action, like a ready an attack,
like ready. Yeah.
or ready a spell, or whatever. If you want to, if you want to ready like your sword, ready for somebody to come around and see you, I'll let you do that.
Basically, ready in action means you take out of turn the thing that you would do, like kind of like Overwatch, right? That kind of thing.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and like my attacks can come either from me or my Echo. So, and also I guess I have anytime I take the attack action, I can take another attack.
Yep, because you've
So it'd be
extra
like
attack.
2 Overwatch attacks potentially.
Let me release that really quick. You can't ready an extra attack, so because it's not an action, your attack action would be just the one, and the extra attack would be extra, so that would have to be on your turn for that one. So you get one attack if you're holding it.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do that, and that
Okay.
can trigger from either Grimmelberg or the Echo, right?
Yep, I'll let you do that. You can trigger
right.
that attack from either one. However, you only get the one, you don't get the extra.
Okay.
All right. You are holding that. And Gorquill, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
1.
Wait, where's the Orby thing? Other dude has it. This guy.
You don't see it anymore.
So the dude who teleported out has the orb.
You don't see
I
that.
got a 16.
16, perfect. So you, as you were blacked out completely, all you saw as a vision was a void, complete void, darkness. You were floating in darkness. And then you wake up, you're back, you can see again. You are currently bound, but I would like you to do, let's see, you're pretty, either a strength or no, it won't be athletics. Either a strength, give me a strength.
That's a 14 plus 0. 14.
Nice. You are able to act, with you being so skinny, oddly enough, as a Dragonborn.
I'm skinny.
You start to feel, and you're kind of wiggling now that you're like seeing if you can get something free, and your hands, you're able to pop them out of the restraints that you were in. You're still bound, your torso and everything is still bound up to the tree, but your hands are now free.
Finger blast them.
Okay.
You still can't speak, but your hands are free.
Okay. That 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 tracks. Hold on. Let me look. Oh, I don't have to speak to do that. Okay. Fuck this. Um. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because I don't got nothing else to do. My hands are free, right?
Yep.
Okay. And how much? Like, what part? Like the whole torso? Everything is like
Yeah. So
all
basically,
about
right
it.
now you're kind of like this, like your hands are at your side. You can kind of move your
Mhm.
hands to like where your wrists
Mhm.
are, so you can kind of move this. But everything else about you, your legs, your torso, and even mostly your head, is still kind of like suctioned to this tree, if you will.
Okay. Cool. Um.
Count squares, not ruler, by the way.
Okay.
Each square is
I'm
5
an
by
Eldritch
2.
Blast these two fuckers. Boom
Do
and boom.
it. Do it.
I got
Do it.
I got hands.
So, anyways, let's start blasting.
The first one's a 26,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and the second one's a 24.
That'll
You
hit.
can look at it at D&D Beyond.
No, I believe you. Go ahead and give me that damage for these little guys.
At least one of us
The
is
first
rolling
one's
really
a
good.
the first one's a 5. The second one is a sad 1.
All right, so all of a sudden, what you guys can actually see is these two blasts coming up from above, raining down onto these two little darklings here in front, and they both strike true. The little this one here kind of takes a nice hit, but this other one, right before it hits him, it kind of like fizzles out, and it's just like, eh. Anything
Do
else?
I have a sense that if I were to procure wings of sorts, would I be able to break free, if not bring the pole with me? Or the tree?
I will absolutely allow you to try. You can certainly try.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think
Okay.
I feel like I've done enough at this point. I don't see anybody else doing anything. I'm done. I'm good. I'll stop.
Oh, all right. And with that,
Oh, and also Skibbles, he's out of here.
okay,
Let him live.
okay, he is gone. All right. So with that into the middle, this I don't remember. Oh yeah, Dina, as you guys remember her, kind of the Witherbloom greenish student, ends up transforming. What you see is her like kind of in a cocoon, almost like kind of shrink down. Then out of that comes this, and Yoder, you recognize this. If my stupid thing would work. As the Witherbloom Pledge Mage, as the it is called there. And oh my god, if D&D Beyond, it's gonna do this again, isn't it? I'm gonna lose the whole encounter. Nope, I didn't. Cool. Okay, so this is called Vociferous Form. You know this from research and whatnot. It transformed into an avatar of plants and shadows. So it's this gigantic tree-looking, vine-looking, dark, large avatar of plants and shadows currently.
Awesome.
Not the word I was thinking. I mean, that is cool, just bad for us.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna
And
be great. I
with
have a plan.
that, this pledge mage is going to. Actually, it's really not that big. We're gonna go down to like that. Okay. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, kind of come around the shed out of your guys' sight. Yoder, you can still kind of see from your line of sight where it goes, but it goes around that shed, and you can kind of see it's starting to do some sort of ritual.
Oh boy.
And with that, that's turn. And then this person, who you remember as Rutha, the Prismari, steps forward. Let me see. All right. So you are in her line of sight. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep. So she turns right. You can kind of like see she like turns over to you, Yoder, and puts up her hand and does a strike of, let's see here. It's a ball of energy, or more of like a strike of energy of the dark, shadowy form, which is very weird to you. And that is going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. So it's going to do 10 points of necrotic damage to you. And then go ahead, and actually you would know this just from being on campus. Prismari are normally cold or fire, so it's very odd that this is necrotic damage.
Very odd.
And that is going to be her turn. Yoder, you are up.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So if I was to wade across this water, that would be like all of my movement.
Let me see here.
Green.
5, 10, 15. So it's about a 20. Yeah, it's about 20 there. So you could get right to the edge of the. I let you get right to the edge of. You'd
Yeah,
still be
like-
wading in the water, but you'd be right at the edge.
Like right there.
Well, also remember that water's skanky, so
Oh, what did it do to you? I forgot.
necrotic damage.
Oh boy. Okay. Right. Well, okay. I'm gonna use my channel divinity. The person I was going to use it on went out of range, but this other Ruther should be fine. I'm going to use read thoughts,
Okay.
which they should make a wisdom saving throw. 15.
That is 12.
Okay. So that's one of my channel divinities. Where is the thing on my sheet? There it is. Uses. And I can read their surface level thoughts for a minute.
All right. So as soon as you do that, you get a few words back, much less than you expected, but it's mostly like kind of this monotoned voice in their head of must complete the ritual, must complete the ritual, must complete the ritual. It's kind of like over and over and over again.
Okay. That's concerning. I'm concerned for the safety of the students. And like a responsible adult. Okay, that's my action. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast, what was it called? Shield of Faith or something like that.
That's the thing.
It is.
Yep. Yep, that'll give me a buff of +2 on my AC.
Perfect.
There we go. And then I will wade across the water and stand there.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right, con save. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
All right. Let me pick up all of these dice.
Oh, don't do it.
Just kidding. I just love doing that.
It's gonna throw
That is 2 points of necrotic damage.
not as bad as the 10 that I already took. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
Must complete the ritual.
This time is Chet's turn. So
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be dead fucking last.
So you guys kind of all like pushed yourselves forward and kind of lost track of where Chet was, and none of you turned around to ask where he was, what he was doing as far as the plan goes, and he all of a sudden you all look up. Oh, wrong area. You all kind of look up across the way, and Gorquil, you can feel like something kind of crawling on your back, like it's a small humanoid looking, like phalanges and everything is like kind of crawling up this, like up behind you. And I'm gonna go ahead and perfect. And you can all of a sudden start to feel like your restraints loosen.
Chet for the win.
Yeah,
How do you feel about artificers now?
And
I wasn't asking to be unrestrained.
Wow.
And with that, you are now, your torso is unrestrained. Your legs are still currently restrained to the tree, but he is able to get the rest, like your entire upper half, undone before Murgaxor like turns around, and then he tries to like hide behind the tree. And that is his turn.
Does he make like a little squeal about
Wait
it?
a minute.
or-
Wait a minute. Do I
Mhm.
see that that's Murdoch or whatever the fuck his name is?
Oh yeah, you can definitely see, like, it's a bullywug. You remember like that Murgaxor was like a bullywug.
Okay,
You know,
I
that
can see
is,
him now. Thank
you
you.
can see him
Okay,
now. Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
great
yeah.
to me. I'm a fucking murder him.
You can full on see that this bullywug,
Please do it.
and assume that this is the person you've been like pissed off at for like the last 4 times.
There is so much mod
Yeah,
everywhere.
there is. With that, Vilgax, you are up.
All right. I've been thinking about this for a while.
You are currently like in the water. Oh, by the way, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't wanna.
Sorry, another one. I forgot to have you do that when you were waiting in the water before, but
3.
awesome. 4 points of necrotic damage. So that actually happened as you were like getting pushed back off of the stump, and as you fell, so you took damage from the tree and the water. But it is your
Okay. All right. So let's see here. All right, what's the range on this beast? It's far, right? Yeah, it's far. Okay, we're good. So I'm gonna invoke my Eldritch Incantation and cast Slow.
Alrighty.
So it's up to 6 creatures in a
Okay.
40-foot cube.
Alright.
So I want to try and do. Does this outline show on your screen or not?
Yeah, yep.
The gray one's main.
So it's about 8 squares is what it would be.
Yeah. So we're gonna go with. We're gonna try and do that. Does that look good?
That looks good.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to do this.
Can I delete that or? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, they all failed. So
Nice. So they are slowed,
I'm going to go.
and there's a lot of stuff that goes with that.
There is, so you just have to kind of remind me. I know their stuff is halved.
Their speed is half, -2 penalty to AC and Dex saves. Can't use reactions. They can only do an action or bonus action on their turn. Cannot use abilities or magic items. Cannot make more than one attack. And then if they attempt to cast a spell, there's a whole paragraph for that.
Okay, got it. They are all currently slowed.
Nice.
That's a strong move.
It's my once per long rest incantation.
How does that look?
So, like, my eyes kind of glaze over slightly, and I, like, lightly dip my head, and then I'm doing, like, you know, this kind of thing with my hands. And then I just go, Hadar. And then, like, almost a, like, silvery mist like releases from my hands and sticks to these things.
Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So they are all currently slowed. What is next?
All right. Sorry, I was reading Peter's comment. In chat.
Oh, I was completely missing out. Okay.
All right, and then I want to spend some teleport points, and I'm going to cast Warping Step.
Okay.
And I want to end up. So from where I'm at, I'm just gonna use ruler to like show you where I'm going, right? So I'm gonna go right here, and I want to end up like at the edge of the map up here.
Okay, I'll let you do that, and I'm gonna say that there's some land behind you, so you're not actually in the water as far as that goes. So go ahead and move yourself there.
Is there land to land on up here, or am I gonna be in the water everywhere?
Oh. You are able. There's land like right behind this map, so I'm gonna say you're gonna land right on that land.
Okay, perfect. That's what I want to do for my warping step.
Okay, go ahead.
So then these three, right in here.
Yep. Yep.
Constitution saving throw.
Is that reduced by slow?
Not Constitution.
Okay. That one is a 20 for the lady. And that is I'm sure it's going to pass. That's an 18 plus. Oh my god, I hate D&D Beyond today. Sweet, lost my encounter.
That's fun.
Love it, love it.
Sure, that's super quick to just make up.
Yeah. Well, it was 18. I'm going to say it was like a 19. So they 20 and a 19 for all of them.
For all three?
Yep. So it's 20 and then 19, 19.
All right, and then they got to save out. The hell's the save for that? What is the save number for that even?
That would be.
It says con save, but
that is your warping step.
yeah. I don't see where it says what the save DC is supposed to be.
Come on, where are you? Level 4. Take your points away too, and then that is body memory.
Oops. That's not how that works.
Oh, that would be your spell save DC. So it would be 15. So your save DC is all the way up on top. So save DC is 15. Maybe on the spell sheet. It doesn't say it in the thing. It should, but it doesn't.
Okay.
So it's 15. So it was an 18, 20, or 20, 19, and 19. So I think that's, what, half damage then?
Yes, I believe so. Yep, so
On a
then
failure, the
it's...
target takes force damage as of any other spell is casting.
It doesn't say, so maybe not?
We're gonna do half. Yeah, we're gonna do half damage on that.
Okay.
Go ahead and do half damage.
Plus
Your full force
nothing.
of it doesn't quite get them, but they're able to brace them.
13 total.
So we'll go 7 and 7, 7.
And then I end up here.
Okay.
Ish. Alright, and then that's gonna be it for my turn, I think. That's all I got.
Okay. Where am I at? All right, so all these little guys' turn. All right. So these little
Come get some.
These little guys. So these two. So this one did hear you and can kind of see you behind there. So he's gonna come up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't quite get into you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So as this one comes around the corner, you're waiting for him with an attack. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, Grim.
All right, and that's
Plus a million.
Oh, sorry, this guy was slowed. My bad. He can't make it there. So
Aw.
so he comes up to the shed behind his other partner here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's gonna
Yes, put
way.
yourself in a nice little cone for me.
So they're all coming up towards you, kind of trying to do an ambush, if you will, of them. This one is going to go this way. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. And then this little guy steps up to the edge of Yoder and is going to take an attack. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. That's funny. All right, dagger attack. So that is, ooh, ouch. That's a crit. So that is a 25 to hit.
No.
Yoder. Sorry,
Yep.
guys. What is that? So it's going to be 14 necrotic damage
14?
on a crit.
Damn.
Oh, all of them are just necrotic, huh? That's great. I should just be fucking YOLOing in there.
Yeah, that was gonna hurt.
That one's going to hurt a little bit. Didn't think he was going to crit on it. Normally, these little guys aren't that good, but
And
all right.
concentration falls. Okay.
Oh, how many of them there are? If they each do 13 damage, that's ouch.
All right. And then with that, after he comes and tries to stab you with the dagger, and he successfully does, and it hurts way more than you expect, because these guys are just like little goblin guys. It hurts a lot more than it looks like it should. And then, oh boy. All right. It is Murgaxor's turn. So then Murgaxor, as he's kind of saying this incantation, looking behind him at Coraquil and what he thinks is Chet behind, or because he heard something move behind him, he is going to
That motherfucker lay a hand on me. You gonna get it.
do so he's going to walk around his platform and look around, and he does see Chet there as he's kind of trying to hide behind it, but he moves up towards it, and he's going to do a blood lash at Chet.
Is that like a weapon attack or a spell, or what is that?
It is a spell attack. So
Can I try counter spell?
how far away are you? Oh yeah, you could probably try to do that if you wanted to.
I want to try. I've never used it.
Hey, go ahead. I don't remember exactly the wording of that one.
So you attempt to interrupt a creature. If the creature casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, it auto fails.
Okay.
If it's 4th or higher, ability check for DC 10 plus the spell level.
Okay, so let me make sure and see what that is.
It's a big old fatty pack slot for me. One of my 2.
Really? That's not going to pop up, huh? Okay. So it is a 5th level spell. So was it 10 plus 5?
Yep, so 15.
Okay. So that is a 17.
Okay, so on a success, the spell fails. Has no effect.
So he rolls a 17, so that should undo your counterspell, correct?
No, I mean, in the wording, it says on a success for the save, the creature's spell fails. Like, it seems backwards to me, but that's the wording in the actual thing.
Let's see, you attempt to interrupt a creature's
I mean, unless I'm reading it wrong. It's always a possibility.
ability check using the spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10. On a success, the creature's spell fails and has no effect.
So you win, but you
Good
lose.
for rolling good.
Like I say, it seems really backwards, but that's the way it's worded.
It is worded that way, which I guess I'm going to go with it.
I've literally never used counterspell before. First 5e counterspell.
I remember in Magic the Gathering, it was like his favorite
Oh, wait a
thing.
minute. I think you have to roll the DC.
I roll?
Yeah, you roll the DC, and so it's currently 15 because that would make more sense. If you succeed on your counterspell roll, it would fail. So it is a
So I just roll
fifth level
a
spell.
flat 20.
Yep, roll a 20.
Oh, my roll's been great today, so
So you need a 15
7.
or better. Nah.
And then you would add your spell modifier, which is 7.
So then it'd be 14.
14.
So that's still not a win.
It does not. So your as you go to counter spell and you kind of go, it fizzles out of your hand, and you assume you say shit.
Like, I tried.
So that first one is a lot to hit. Jesus Christ. And so that's going to be... Oof. Okay. A lot. 28 necrotic damage for Chetney.
If Chet dies, we
Like
riot.
half his life, if I remember right.
He takes this big old... It's like this red energy, this dark red energy as he throws it that way. And it kind of just goes right past you, Goraquill, as it hits Chet, who's kind of like trying to hide behind you. And then he goes to ready another one. That is another one. All right.
Is
And
Chet
that is-
just going to be obliterated on the first fucking go?
He gets
That
double
is-
spells every turn.
Yep. Multi-attack.
How many slots does he have? I guess that'd be too much information, though.
Yeah, I'm not telling you that. So he takes another huge knock of dark red energy, and all you guys kind of see and hear is this two big impacts up behind Goraquill. Goraquill, it's really loud in your ear, these impacts of this energy behind you. And with that, okay. And with that, that's Murgaxor's.
Does any mud splash onto Goraquill from this attack?
Not from all the way up here, since we are up above everybody, about 30 feet or so. But there's no mud here currently, but it is... Yeah, so with that, Chet... Wait, hold on. I'm missing somebody. Oh, wait, no. So with that, we're back to the top.
Fuck, I am almost dead last.
And you guys are still kind of looking around, wondering where the heck the other guy went. Grim, it's your go.
All right, so move here and acid attack. Everybody in the cone has to make a DC 14 saving throw or take 2d10 damage, half on fail.
All right. What
Or
was
half
the...
on success.
What was was Constitution?
It's 14.
Constitution, right?
Yep.
Yep, 14 for that, so they can take half. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, wait, breath weapon is dex. Sorry.
Oh, Dex.
My
so
bad.
yeah,
Con was metallic breath.
got it. So that's 16.
Breath
then.
acid is dex.
16 for Dex, so this will take half.
Okay, are any of them slowed?
Actually, 2 of them are, so that is a minus... what
Minus
to that?
2.
Minus 2, so that would be down to 14 for 2 of them, and then 16 for the other one. So I still take half. Go ahead and roll your damage. Yep, he's still on you, kind of hanging there.
18.
18, so 9 and 9.
Pretty good roll.
That is a good roll. So the one that was coming here is gone. Come on.
And then I'll step forward and use my action surge to make a attack.
Okay.
Well, it'll be a double attack because I got that ability.
Yep, multi-attack.
Multi-pass.
All right, so I'm going to give one attack. Or does it have to be to the same target on?
I think cannot, like, basically you make an attack first, and then you do that attack, and then we can do an extra attack after that.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, these guys, as when you did that acid breath, like they look horrible now as you did that. So I'll let you do that. So first
All
one,
right, so 26 to hit on the first one.
that hits. Do your damage.
We got a win team.
Yep, so that one, as you go and slash with your sword, you slash him down to the ground.
And then the second attack. 22.
That hits.
Look at all you guys rolling double-digit numbers over here. Come on, join my side.
13.
And with that slash, that one also goes to the ground and is taken out and falls to the ground. All right. Anything else?
So the echo moves up on this one, and I use or let's see. Oh wait, is that an action for Unleash Incarnation? No, it is not. So whenever I do an attack, I can use Unleash Incarnation up to 3 times per long rest
Okay.
to make an attack from my incarnation. And that's going to be this one.
And is moving him an action or is it free? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure.
He has movement just like me.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead.
23.
That'll hit.
I'm rolling great right now. Now that I said it, it's probably going to stop.
You can't call that stuff out.
So 8.
Okay.
And the weapon also has the additional D6.
Your echoes doesn't. Only yours does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 8.
Yep. All right. So he takes a big old slash at this little guy. He's looking definitely hurt. He's still up, but he's hurt.
And then Grim still. I think I moved like 10 feet before the attack. So can I continue moving after?
Yep. You can give about
then
20
I can
more
move
feet.
to like here.
I mean, normally
Yes.
a summon takes its turn immediately after yours, not in the middle. Mechanically.
So
Oh.
he already summoned it. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow you to move, take the attack. That's fine. I like it visually in my head, so it's cool.
I'm here for it.
Anything else?
All right. So yeah, that's all I can do this turn.
All
That
right,
was a
so
lot, though. I feel like
it was. So what you guys hear, Yoda, you kind of get a glimpse of this. Gorkul, you can see this pretty well from up above. You see Grim kind of get his little soldier boy body on, takes a swing at the first one. Actually, he blows his acid breath all over these guys. They look like shit. He starts swinging his sword, takes that one out. His echo comes from around the shed, slices at this other little darkling, which is definitely hurt. And then Grim kind of walks up behind next to his echo and is ready right there. And Gorkul, you are up. Your torso, your arms, you are still gagged, because you are still gagged currently. But your torso and your arms are free.
It's a good thing for Killswell.
I'm a lean forward and look back. Do I see dipshit frog?
You sure do. You can see him.
Okay, sounds good. You know, what kind of gag do I have on my mouth?
Definitely ball
Ball
gag.
gag.
What's the material?
The material is...
Yeah, come on. Like, what's the material? I just want to know.
So essentially, it's like a whole crap load of like cloth shoved in your mouth. And
It's just cloth?
And then
Okay.
and then a leather strap like around your like mouth.
Oh, it's cloth.
That's
Okay, that sounds great. You know what can break through that? Hopefully, we'll see. I don't know. Because I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed at this point. I'm going to do that lean over, turn, and make like direct eye contact with stupid ass, and I'm just gonna go in his head telepathically, like I do, and be like, you know, we could have been friends. And then as soon as I say friends, I'd like to cast my breath weapon, Thunder, and he has to make a DC 14 as long as you say that it breaks through my shit.
Give me just a 20 roll.
Cool.
Straight 20 roll.
Like, my breath is so bad. Check this out.
Sorry,
it's
what?
Thunder, bitch. It's 15.
Perfect. So it does. Like you You feel it, and you just, with all your might, 'cause you hate this motherfucker, try to
Absolutely.
get your mouth open enough a little bit so your lightning starts crackling out. But he is gonna get advantage on it, as it was. You are gagged, so I'm gonna give him advantage. So that is. What was it? A con or was it Dex?
Attacks.
Okay, so. Ooh, 13.
13. The
I'm pretty
DC
sure it was
was 14.
14. So he takes the full
Yeah.
force of this.
Nice.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll for that. I'm gonna have D&D Beyond do it for me because I don't trust myself. That's a motherfucking 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So what you guys
Yes.
see is like this bright flash from up above, about 30 feet up in the air, and this loud crackling lightning kind of shoots out from like this, from Gorkul's like mouth, because he's like, as he's kind of like leaning over onto the tree, and it just Vilgax, you get the best view of that from behind it, and it's just
Love
bright
it.
lightning light that hits Murgaxor straight on for 20 damage.
Should have been standing there.
And he just goes, and Chet kind of leans over and says, like, "Holy shit, that was cool."
I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna waste it, and I'm just gonna look at him dead ass and use my words and be like, "I'm coming for you."
And he kind
And
of
that's
looked
my
like,
bonus action.
and when you say that, he kind of looks like he gets really excited and kind of gets off on that, and
Ooh, okay.
It's that kind of party.
I'm here for it.
and he's just like kind of bullywug laughing at you. With that is this big old pledge mage's turn.
Hope his fucking ritual takes longer than one turn.
So, with that,
Well, he did say they needed all of them. We've killed several. Hopefully.
We?
all right. So, you kind of see like this glow of green energy, but it's surrounded by more dark purple energy, kind of beamed from where behind the shed, and perfect. So that's that. So you kind of see that this energy pop out from there, and then, what's their 30? So
I completely forgot that we had last names, and then I looked at Gora's sheet quick. I'm like, oh.
so this guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 come out towards you, Vilgax. And you are, so go ahead and...
So how do they do with necrotic damage?
So as it kind of like walks through the swamp, you basically, it looks like nothing is happening to them. She's just walking right through the water. And that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Is this a ranged attack or a melee attack?
Yep, it's a ranged attack.
I think I got something for that.
You might. I don't remember.
It's my something dodge deal. Yeah, reaction to attack. So it's gonna miss. So I'm gonna use a short warp.
Okay.
It just subtracts 3 from the roll.
That's your reaction, right?
That is...
Yeah, should be.
Yep, reaction.
Short warp.
For attack.
-3, so it's 24, so it goes down to 21.
My AC is 22.
Okay, so what you see here, essentially, is, how does your short warp look? Because what you see here is like these huge vines with this like brine-looking like sludge on them, like coming at you as it's coming to reach out towards you, trying to come and hit you.
Okay, so that pops up. By the way, it's a really fucking cool description. That's rad. So it looks like it hits me, but then you just kind of like see me like phase and split into 2 almost, and then I reappear 15 feet over this way.
Love it. Cool. So that's what happens there, and it's kind of loud because you can kind of see like they kind of came up from like the water almost from underneath and tried to hit you, but it misses with that. And I think that is hasn't been hit. Already has that. Already did that. Okay, perfect. All right. And now it is Rutha's turn, who is slowed, so she's got 15 movement. 5, 10, 15. She's coming towards you, Yoder, again. Kind of just comes a little closer and kind of sees it's little like something is weighing her down, but it is coming towards you. And we're going to do.
See if I die before my turn.
On a scale of 1 to 50, how you feeling?
So as she goes to reach out for another boom of strike, it shoots past you and completely misses.
Oh, dang. Okay.
And with that, the purchase moves up to its speed, trying to open.
Was that a spell or attack? Just wondering.
Sorry, what?
Was that a spell or an attack?
It was a spell cast. Well, technically, it's an attack. It's an action. It's called Elemental Strike. But with that, then as she most missed, she kind of gives out this little like, "Argh!" And she surrounds herself in a massive like twisting source of energy that's purple. It's like this surrounding purple energy that's just surrounding her at this point where she stands. And with that, then she can do 5, 10, 15, 20, and come right up to you.
Oh,
and
dang.
as it enters your space,
Is that one that's slowed? Because it can only do an action or a bonus action and not other stuff.
Oh.
Yep, and also only 15 feet of movement.
You are correct. So she does not have the energy around her. Good call. Good call. So
the
she
one thing I've
misses
done
the
this
spell.
combat.
Yeah. She misses the spell. The spell whizzes by you, and she does let out a scream as she's pissed that she missed, and that is her turn. So Yoder, you are up.
Okay. I've been two course of action. I'm trying to decide between. These little guys.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, these little guys are gonna like cause problems. But I also said okay. I think okay. I'm gonna if I shift around this guy. Oh, I'm not on them. Just to like around here, he doesn't get an opportunity attack, right? Because I'm still.
No, I'd say you're still within it. Go ahead and move.
Oh, wait.
He's basically right up to you.
So
he's basically right up at you anyway. So you basically be in that square.
Yeah, and okay. Anyway, I'm going to cast Thunderwave. Kind of centered. Like right here. So like it's a 15-foot cube. So all three of those guys would be in it.
Mm-hmm.
They make DC 15 con save.
Okay. Ooh, what is their con? Be close. I dislike D&D Beyond today. It's the 6th time that it's.
Does it just blank out and then you gotta reload everything or what?
Yeah, it blanks out. Luckily, it does usually come back. But I have to go back and click on it and do the whole thing, load it up. So, con. So that is. Okay, fail, and fail. They all fail.
All right, so they each take 2d8 thunder damage, so 8 damage, and they each get pushed 10 feet away from me. So I was thinking this guy gets pushed like down because he's like standing. All right, I was thinking they would get pushed into water.
All right, so this one gets pushed this way. This one gets pushed this way, and then this one goes. And as it falls into the water, its body goes lifeless.
Okay.
Nice. How much damage was that?
Total damage, yeah.
Okay.
Well, from the Thunderwave, I don't know how much and that was a spell, so I can't cast a bonus action spell. All right, so
It depends on the bonus action spell.
well, I don't think I can cast Healing Word because I think I looked this up forever ago, but if you cast a spell as an action, you can't cast a spell as a bonus action. Is what I heard.
If it's an at-will spell, you can still do it. I believe it's pretty much the thing. As long as it's not a full...
Like a
I'm
spell
describing it terribly. But yeah, like a spell slot, basically.
Yeah,
okay.
you can attack and do a healing word, but you can't spell and then do a healing word because the healing word's not at will. So.
Okay. And I still have movement left.
Yep.
I'm gonna use some of that. So I used 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think and get to there. So
All right. Do you want to jump over the water or go right through it?
Let's jump. Yeah.
Okay.
Jump.
Give me athletics.
What is
It's a
my-
short jump, so it shouldn't be too hard.
+1. All right. 4.
All right. So as you jump, you slip
Damn it.
onto it, and you do catch so you go to jump, right, and you don't quite get enough, so your foot does dip into the water. Give me a Constitution save.
Awesome. Saves con. Okay, good. 22.
22. You will take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay. Got my toe there. Gonna have to get that looked at.
I wish every high-level spell I cast wasn't resisted.
Literally every time.
Except for slow. That's the only fucking one.
Well, slow's been coming in crucial in this round.
Oh, we were supposed to re-roll for them each turn to see if they're unslowed. I completely forgot.
Oh, all right.
But that's my fuck up.
Yeah. That's everything I can do on my turn, by the way.
Okay. So
Wisdom 15.
she is no longer, but the other guys are. There we go. All right. Yoder, that was everything.
Yep.
Right. Now it's Chet's turn. So Chet kind of turns around and
Chet
looks
MVP.
over. He leans over and says, "Gorkul, do you want me to untie you the rest of the way, or are you good?"
Is the gag gone after the lightning breath?
Oh yeah, it's gone.
I don't know what he looks like still, so I'll be like, you do what you do, boo, and then just move on.
Okay, because I really want to hit this dumb frog thing. And then he goes.
Oh, just save the last for me. That's all I got.
All right. So what he does is he takes out this little can of oil that he had in his pack. And then he goes and lights almost like this tiny little match. And he throws it and then throws the match at this can of oil towards Murgaxor. And
Oh, Chet coming in clutch.
and all right. So okay. So as it hits the ground, actually it hits the podium behind him. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So and it explodes, the oil drops, and then the match lands on it, and it starts on a fire. So
Nice.
unfortunately,
That was Murgaxor or the plant thing?
nope, that was Chet.
Chet started on fire?
No, Chet threw the urn of oil,
Yeah.
and then started. Nope, and started this. No. And essentially started all of this on fire.
Chet's fucking popping off over here. Holy shit. One day I'll be as good as Chet. One day.
However, the entire podium and the tree that you're connected to now is on fire. Okay. and that is Chet. And he goes, "Oh shit! I
So
didn't think
much
that would
for
work.
nothing.
I probably should have untied you." And then we are
You can't
Vilgax.
bonus action untie.
He can't bonus action nothing. He's stupid as hell. He's an artificer. What do you think?
He was so surprised that it worked, and now he's kind of like panicking that there's a whole shitload of fire.
That's a lot of fire. Holy shit. It's like every video of a dude just lighting a grill that blows up. Like, whoa.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. So now Murgaxor is surrounded in fire. The flames are about like, I mean, they're high. Like you've lost him behind this fire. You can't see him. It's just engulfed in fire. And Vilgax, you're up.
So I'm just gonna yell over just in character, just, you know, world building. Be like, what was that? All right. So I think I want to do a couple things here. Is like this whole top edge land. Is that what we're saying?
Yep. So like this whole like where you're standing is just land behind it.
Okay, cool. Love it.
Except for like right behind the podium, like this area here is like water.
Okay.
I take that back. It is not. So that is all land, but right here, like this whole thing is like on fire. Like this whole area around that whole thing. So you
Gotcha.
you got a wall of fire. Like the whole podium started on fire. The whole tree that it stands on is starting on fire. You have this whole land in front of you. There's water to your left. Yeah.
Right on. I want to try something else new that I haven't done before. So let's see, that's...
Nuke 'em, Rico.
95, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Okay, yeah, that'll work, I think. So, right here, in between these two, I want to cast my Summon Shadow Spawn. And that is going to drop the slow on everybody. If I lose my concentration. That just gives me a little 50 HP duder. AC, AC 14.
Sorry, where at again?
Right between blue guy and other thing. Right in here.
Should be able to control it. Let me know if you can.
Yep, looks like it.
Okay.
Fill in a couple things here. Which one's AC? Is it the green or blue?
Green.
Yeah. All right. So this one is also going to be a Fury summon. Because I summon it with raw emotion. So what you see happens is my eyes go kind of blank again, and you see a shadowy monstrosity look like it's climbing out of a portal in the ground.
Does it look a little bit like Ben Stiller?
I'm gonna go with no. But yes, then I channel.
He's furious.
I channel the raw emotion of fury to make this thing corporeal, and it resembles a misshapen biped marked by fury.
Okay.
So this thing's goofy, but I'm gonna try it. So that was my main action. I'm gonna use like 20 feet of movement ish to like get further away from Plant Boy. And then for my bonus, crap, what do I want to do for that? I don't have a lot of bonus options. That's the thing. Only got enough for that. Sorry, I should have had this planned out better ahead of time. I will.
Disappointment.
I'll just use my healer healing on myself. So it's 1d6 plus 4 plus maximum number of hit dice. How do I find out how many hit dice I have? Or a way to do that easily?
On your character sheet, on your short rest.
If you
Sorry, you
click
have 6. You have 6.
6 hit dice?
Yeah.
Okay. So d6 plus 4 plus 6. So that's 15 points of healing. So that tops me back up.
Okay.
And then it will be my little shadow spawn duder's turn.
Yep.
All right. So the first time ever coming out. Shadow spawn. So he's gonna turn towards the blue guy. Or
Yep.
girl, whatever it is. And just kind of like wail like horrendously loud and
Okay.
use its dreadful scream.
Okay.
So each creature within 30 feet does a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
That's like all of them, isn't it?
That's a lot of them, I think.
The girl has a 19.
It's a
She's
15 to save.
okay. She passes.
Does that mean me too, though?
Say all creatures or all?
Each creature
Oh,
within
whatever.
30 feet.
Yep. So everybody within 30 feet. So that's everybody. So that means you too, Grim.
Does my echo need a separate one, or
Yeah. Let's do that. So fail, and pass. So these two fail right behind you, but pass, and fail. So these 3 in the triangle fail behind you.
So
Okay.
the first one was me, the second one was my echo. I got a 19, my echo got a 7.
So your
Alright.
My
echo
echo
is
is not wise.
frightened along with whoever else failed.
Okay, so they're all frightened. Can you guys hear music right now or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
No. I might have my music turned all the way down. So.
that might be a thing.
Oops. All right. Those 3 are frightened. Grim, you are frightened of this shadow spawn, and Echo.
Well, I got a 19,
Oh,
the
you're not.
echo got a 7.
Your Echo is frightened of the shadow spawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you click under conditions, frightened will tell you what it does, Grim, by the way.
All right. Is
So-
that everything?
That was its action, and I don't think it has bonus actions. Or wait. Nope, that's only fear. So, yeah. It's gonna look menacingly at, actually, yeah, it'll stay where it's at.
Okay. Level 4.
So that's it for me.
All right.
It's just standing there, menacingly.
Yep. Grim's Echo's like, fuck this!
Just to double check, Vilgax, you have 6 teleport points left.
Correct.
Just checking. All right, so after that, Darkling's turn. So he has to, I believe they have to go away. Remember?
They can't willingly move towards, but it doesn't say they have to run away.
Oh, perfect. So this one is frightened as all hell from the shadow spawn, but it's so frightened it just like screams and then just tries to like throw a dagger at the shadow spawn.
And then it has disadvantage on attacks while it's frightened.
So 14 plus. God. Oh, if D&D Beyond would work, I would just be so much more happy.
Why would things work?
I know.
That would only make sense.
Oh shoot! I forgot to do these cool things with
Oh,
the guys
man.
that died before, but we'll do it for these guys now instead. That would be a 19 to hit your shadow spawn.
That does hit.
Okay. So then 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hey DM, what does your shirt say?
They're dice, so it's all dice. And it says choose your weapon, and then on the back it is a natural 1, and it says well shit.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Love it.
When I come down there, I'm stealing that shirt.
I can make you one, or I can have Kaylee make you one.
No, I just specifically want that one.
Oh. So that's 12 damage for your shadow spawn.
And it's resistant to necrotic.
So
is that half?
Yep, half. So then it's 5 plus 4, so 9. So it was 5 plus 3, 8, because 7 of that is necrotic.
Okay, so 8 total.
8 total.
Gotcha.
All right.
Excuse me.
This Darkling's walking up, taking a slice at you, and it's gonna miss at you, Grim, even though you're large. And then this Darkling is gonna swipe at this Echo-looking thing in front of it, and that is a 18 to hit your Echo.
Does it have disadvantage because it's frightened?
Is it disadvantage? Is it frightened on? I think it does. Yeah.
On ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay. So well, that's still the same because he rolled better on that one. So.
Okay. So with my Gift of the Metallic Dragon Protective Wings, can only my main character use that, or can I use that from my Echo?
Just you.
Okay. So then, yeah, having only 1 hit point, the Echo goes down.
He does. Echo is poofed out of existence.
He was so scared he disappeared.
Pretty much.
Rip.
All right. For that, it was boom, 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 and then this Darkling is gonna come back. Wait a minute. Oh, that would help. Okay, he's gonna come 5, 10, 15. Come back up and try to slash at the Shadow Spawn. Because it looks menacing. That is 15 to hit. Is that? I don't remember what it is. You just told me, but.
That is
14.
tied to the die.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And it's resistant to
Also
necrotic.
15.
So
Correct.
that is. Oh. 5, 6, 7. So 4 necrotic damage and 3 piercing damage. That's already halved.
So 7?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, and that is all the Darklings, and now it is Murgaxor's turn.
They get to do a roll to see if they're unfrightened each turn, too.
Okay.
At the end of their turn.
DC 15.
Yes.
Okay. So 1.
I feel like the most worthless character. I can slow people and make them scared. That's it.
Okay, so 2 of them are no longer frightened. But one of them that's in front of Grim is still frightened and is like completely turned away, and you can like just not want to look at this stupid shadow spawn behind him. So that's why he's engaging with Grim. All right, Murgaxor, who is behind this big wall of fire.
Hopefully he's on fire.
You can kind of hear him like just kind of like panicking. Gorquill, you can, and Chet can, and he just screams, "Help!" And once you hear that, all of a sudden you see this bright poof of purple energy that kind of shines through the fire. And then poof again. And Grim, it is your turn.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna step up between the two. Or I guess that would give me that might fuck me up. So I'm gonna step up here,
Okay.
attack the one that's still frightened. Or actually, I wanted to step between because then I can do the double attack. I can attack them both.
All right. I am going to give one attack of opportunity against you. That is garbage. 13. Completely misses as you walk up towards him. Go ahead.
First attack, a 12, so miss probably.
That misses.
Second attack, a 22.
That hits.
Which one are you attacking, by the way?
Well, if I had killed one, I would have switched targets, but I'm continuing to attack the frightened one for now.
All right. Give me that damage.
Oof.
All right. So
Well,
with that slice hits and takes him down to the ground.
All right. Well,
like dead?
Yep.
Are you gonna do the cool death thing that you were saying?
Oh, you're right. All right, cool. Thanks for reminding me.
Hopefully this doesn't blow
once-
up on you, Grim.
I'm really sad that I completely forgot, and I'm really happy you reminded me. So on the death, as you slash through it, all of a sudden inside, as you like kind of slash through it, like his body starts to like erupt in a non-magical light flash, and don't know why my camera's off. All right, as a lightning flash, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
okay. If it's necrotic, the saving throw is not going to
Nope.
matter.
Nope. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So just a flat d20.
Your whatever, and your plus your con modifier.
We're
Okay.
gonna die today. It's gonna be great. Gonna die today.
I guess that one drank the Kool-Aid.
20.
All right. So the flash is very bright, but you're able to cover your eyes as you see it erupting, and you're okay. You kind of see stars a little bit, but you can still see.
And my bonus action will allow me to resummon my echo.
All right.
So I'm going to resummon my echo up next to the shadow guy.
Oh, summon party.
Oh, that's the shadow.
So many NPCs.
Right?
know.
Come on, Peter, get your guy over here. Let's party.
No.
So is this one above my character dead?
Yep, I gotta just delete it really quick.
Okay.
All right, he is spawned next to the shadow spawn. Okay, is that it?
Yep.
All right, all right, all right.
Is Echo Boy not going to do anything this turn?
I would have to use a bonus action to
And you
make
already
him
did.
do something. So
Yeah.
summoning
Oh,
him
okay.
counts as my bonus action.
Gorko, you were up. I need like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Should we take a break?
I'm game.
We're like
I could
2.5
use a new drink.
hours in.
I could use a drink and a pee.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
take like a couple minute break. We'll be right back.
All right. Be right back. Chat. We'll be right
Bye.
back. Send you a break screen. See you guys in a couple. Dude, I'm rolling like such trash today.
Turning your mic on?
Like it? And we're back. Taco time. Yeah.
Tacos.
Mm-hmm. Because I realized it's 5:30 and I haven't eaten yet today.
Nice. I just had shrimp pasta. It was so good.
Shrimp pasta? That does sound dope. Who's the cooker out of you two? You or her?
Mostly her. I help sometimes, but
Yeah, I make like 4 things well. The rest turns out super mediocre.
yeah, I can cook a few things here and there, but she is more the chef than I am.
Like I make a bomb ass chili. I call it my "Oops, I did it again" chili.
That sounds.
And then like, tacos. Like I make a really good spaghetti. Like one of the things that I use in my chili is I put cucumbers in it, so it gives it like a nice crunch.
Ooh, sounds good.
You know, I'm so stoked because I leave for Florida in like 2 days.
There you go. That's exciting. That is exciting.
First real vacation in like probably a year and a half now.
Wow.
Like we do like our long weekend camp trips or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, besides that. And I was still kind of hesitant booking this because of all the travel delays and fuck ups and stuff that's going on.
For sure.
So I'm like, just cross my fingers that I get back in time for the family get together.
Yeah. It's always a question mark. You never know
Especially
nowadays.
since I'm hosting. Be like, oh yeah, don't come over to my house tomorrow. Sorry, figure something out.
So Peter, what's up?
Not much, Just got a big boy job now.
Impressive.
Yeah, I can't talk about it on the internet, but
That's fair.
I manage things.
Yes, in the CIA confirmed.
Yeah.
Big Brother is watching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. I work for a company that collects products, and so
You guys are muted for stream, so you can say what you want to say if you want to say it. This is your new job or what? Is it a different company? Okay. So with that, are you done traveling all over the fucking place then, or no? Right on. What's new with you, Yoder? What you been up to? Are you back at home now? Okay. The one you still been trying to fix, the same fucking one.
Drove it back. Been driving it everywhere. It runs great. I have a
What
whole
was
new
wrong
engine.
with it?
The solenoid went out, which then caused a bunch of buildup of shit in my engine, which then knocked out my fuel pump, which then knocked out my camshaft, which then knocked out my engine. So I had to get all of that fixed.
Hmm.
I basically got a new engine. They had to like literally tear it apart.
Wow.
So now I got a new fuel pump, a new camshaft, a new engine, a new solenoid, a new bunch of other shit. It was like 2,000 worth of labor.
How many miles are on the donor motor?
100 are on the donor motor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't ask questions. I just like tell them to do the shit. Like make sure it's decent and figure it out. I know nothing about cars. I know how to change the oil, change the sparkle plugs and wires. I know how to like do the belt thing, which I don't do any of that shit in my car because I don't. It's too new. It's all electronic, you know. At first they were like, "Oh, it's just a camshaft sensor," when really the whole camshaft was just fucked. So,
Yeah. Well, like anybody else, they want to try and do the cheap, easy stuff first, and then go from there.
yeah, and I'm planning on moving to Mankato soon. Bringing my D&D table with. I'm gonna be out here doing stuff, trying to find people to D&D with in person.
Roommate's banging too loud for you? Are you looking at apartments or houses or what?
I'm gonna see a couple houses, a couple townhomes. I don't really want to do the apartment living anymore.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan, but my schedule's so fucked though. Like, it doesn't work for me. Cause like, what are they doing up there at 3 a.m? Like, just hanging out?
Yeah, just chilling. Exactly. And I get home at well, I get home at decent times now, but it depends on the day, So,
Mm.
plus I want my weekends to do my shit, so I don't have to think about work. Like, I've been on my phone most of the stream, and that's going back and forth with my manager now, and we're having a meeting at 8, I guess. And I'm like, all right,
Like,
let's
okay
do it.
then.
Nice. All right. With that, Gorquill, it is your turn.
Weird.
Dude, I was about to smash on these nuggets right now. But okay.
Well, do a thing
They
and then
got that.
smash.
They got some Szechuan sauce. That shit's bomb.
Ooh.
Okay, Rick.
So let me set it up for you.
Um,
So you are currently
Mhm.
on the tree. Your legs are bound. You have the use of your arms and your head. Right next to you, with probably, within like 2, 3, 4 feet of you, is a raging fire that Chet just set up upon you guys. So you are it's warm currently where you're at. And Chet's just kind of like sitting on the same branch as you, right next to you now, and you guys are looking at this fire that's raging next to you, and all you can see is tall flames, and you can look down and you see water, swamp, whatever. But that's where you're at.
Free action. I'm gonna not look at Chet because I still don't know what he looks like. And I'm gonna go directly look at the fire and go. Number one, you see those poofs? There ain't no way that fucking frog is still there. Number two, if it wasn't so close, I feel like we would be okay. I am not a fire dragon, man. Like, like, don't do us dirty. I'm gonna reach down, use an action to release my feats
Yep. Yep. At
at
that point,
that.
it's already loose enough where you can go ahead and use that and cut it up, get it out with your claws.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna activate my spectral wings,
You do so.
and I'm gonna slightly look at Chet. How tall is this person?
About 3 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna carry him,
You do so. You grab him,
and
and
I'm
he
gonna
just
fly.
says, "Please get me out
Yeah,
of here."
I'm gonna fly like over here on top of this little thing.
Okay.
The thing that's not raging fire.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I don't have any more actions or anything.
Okay.
So
As you're holding on to baby Chet in your arms as you fly towards the stump that is not on fire.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah. That's
Does your
that's what I'm gonna do.
dragonborn have hands or claws?
I got hands with like claws on them. You know.
So yeah, like people hands, but big razor fangs or
Yeah, yeah. I got. Have you ever seen a
nails.
Mexican with like long fingernails?
You mean a
That's the vibe I'm
cokehead?
going for. Sure.
They like to use their fingernail to scoop the powder. It's like really, everyone knows what you're doing.
No,
Right,
some people just like one long fingernail for no reason.
Yeah. So it can get up to about within 15 feet of you, Vilgax, as it saw you go that way, and it's going to try its viney brine whip again.
Damn it.
Well, you're the teleporter, so your next turn you need to teleport out of there, and that guy's out of fucking combat for like
That
2
would
more
be a 24 to hit.
So I'm gonna use my reaction again. This is a new turn for my short warp. It's a level -3, so that's a 21. So same thing as last time, actually. I think you also rolled a 24.
I did. So, all right. So the
So that's a
vines come
miss.
whipping at you again, and it comes up and tries to get you with it, and you kind of like phase in and out of existence, and it misses. And this Plage
And I'll
Mage,
move down here.
okay, this Plage Mage just yells out a huge like scream grunt as it keeps missing you. And then as that, it already did that. Okay, and that's that, and that's all its movement. It really wants to fucking hit you, but it can't.
If you can't be tanky, you have to get out of the way.
That is true.
And I'm pretty
All right,
squishy.
little Miss Rutha is going to. Oh, that's nice. It can be either one, so it doesn't have to fucking move. That's cool. All right, so no longer slowed, no longer in fear. It's going to take a big old strike at your shadow spawn. Let's see here. That is a 16 to hit the shadow spawn.
That's a hit.
Okay, so this one is going to do 5, 6, 7, 8. So as it goes and strikes, almost like it's actually this time is more of a punch instead of like a spell of any kind. You see flames come up, and it takes a swipe at your shadow spawn for 8 damage.
All right, is that necrotic or no?
And it's just fire.
Okay. So 8er, that puts me at 27. Well, the spawn at 27.
Right, and then bonus action. Now it's going to infuse itself with that energy. You see like this big surge, almost like a kind of going Super Saiyan, like energy surrounds, swirling energy, and it actually gets to move. So it's going to move right through you, right through that shadow spawn, and the shadow spawn needs to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay. It's a +3. So that would be a 16.
All right. So as it passes through, you see like this huge force of energy move past as well, but the shadow spawn stays upright and is there.
Guessing we don't
And
get any
then-
opportunity attacks for that, huh?
You do not, but you do see as it moves through, and it like goes through and then gets back to the ground as it kind of like phases through. It kind of like does the kind of little grunt. It goes a little bit.
Okay.
Yoder, you are up.
Okay.
Chet
Not
is on deck.
30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to get closer to do what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna move. Oh, whoops, that's not that. I think I can move 1, 2. Is this gonna be technically in the water right here?
Let me see. What are you on? I'll say you're able to stand on that edge there. There's a little edge there that you're good.
Okay. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm within 30 feet of her. So I still have the read thoughts thing active from my channel divinity.
Yep.
And that lets me, I can end that early to cast suggestion without a spell slot.
All right.
And she automatically fails wisdom saving throws because she failed the channel divinity.
All right.
So suggestion says, as long as I phrase it in a reasonable manner, I can tell her to do something.
What do you want her to do?
That's cool.
So when I read her thoughts, she said, we must complete the ritual or something to that effect, right?
Yep.
So I was thinking, to complete the ritual, you have to sacrifice the little dudes. And see if I can get her to attack the little gremlin guys.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Is that a new thing that you have, or do you have this?
That's new for level 6, yeah. I have a suggestion, but this way I don't have to use a spell slot.
So as soon as you say that, luckily you're far enough away. So as you say that, well, for now. So you suggest, and she's kind of like looks and sees it, and then all of a sudden a strike of fire comes raining down on the guy that's right in front of her, and it does hit. And I roll really fucking good damage.
Oh, I assume she isn't immune to charm as well?
No.
Okay, awesome.
And this guy with a raging fire fist goes down in flame, and I need your shadow spawn to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Grim, make a dex throw.
For the echo?
Both of you.
17 for the spawn.
Oh, wait, sorry, just your echo. 17? Okay.
Mhm.
4.
Nat 1.
Echo's toast.
So, your echo is toasted. And...
Nothing a bonus action can't fix.
Right. Then he drops to... So, sorry, I forgot to mention earlier, all of these guys, like, fall to ash when that happens. But a big, bright light happens, and she needs to make one as well. She passes. And... Alright, so pass. Nobody's blinded. All you guys see is this big poof of bright light, and then it goes away. You all see stars for about 2 seconds. Everything's fine, except for the echo is blasted out of existence.
Right. And then she continues to pursue that course of action until the spell ends.
Sorry, she takes...
Or until she finishes it.
Got it.
They don't get to like save out of that every turn or anything.
The target must make a wisdom saving throw when you cast. Suggested course of action continue for the entire duration. If the suggested action is completed in a shorter time, the spell ends with the subject.
Sorry, your spawn does take 1 radiant damage.
It is a concentration spell, though, so if I take damage and fail a con save, then it ends too. Or
Right.
if she gets damaged by me or any of the.
Okay, so that was her attack. She was able to do that attack on the little guy. You got anything else, Yoder?
No, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
McDonald's fries.
Now it's Chet's turn. So Chet is in Gorko's arms, and he says, "Nice.
McDonald's sponsor us."
We gotta go help Gorkwil. We gotta go help Gorkwil." And he like wiggles out of your arms and like jumps down and starts running across the swamp.
You're muted.
We're 40 feet in the air. This motherfucker be jumping?
Oh, you're 40 feet in the air. You're still flying.
Yeah, I said
I
that.
thought you said you landed.
I thought you said you landed.
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
Okay, so you're 40 feet in
Hell
the air.
no.
Chet says, Gorko, we
I said
have to.
I'm gonna fly over here, and then I thought about it, and I was like, "That's probably another action. I'm not doing it."
Got it. So I'm going. Chet says, Gorko, I gotta go help. I need you to do me a favor. Throw me.
Okay, Gimli.
He already took those 2 big hits. If he takes fall damage, he's gonna fucking die.
So he wants you to throw him.
I'm gonna dead ass look at him while I'm flying 40 feet in the air and go like, "That's an action, bitch."
I'm gonna allow it if you don't want to, but it's up to you.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll
so
tell
go
you.
ahead and give me a strength, like a 20 plus your strength
Good.
That
modifier.
one, Chet is impaled on the branches below.
Hey, Chet, you.
You know, I have no problem throwing an artificer. I have no problem. That's a 6.
Oh God.
R.I.P.
So. I need to figure out how much. Nope. Okay. So as you go to like, so you guys kind of like, you heard some like chatter behind you guys, and all like if you guys turn around, you go and like you see like Gorko kind of like, and like just like, it's awesome. He doesn't go very far, but he does fall 40 feet. He goes about 10 feet right into the middle of the fucking swamp water. And as he's falling down, Chet just goes. All of a sudden, you just hear cannonball! Forms himself into a cannonball, and you hear a big whoosh, like into the swamp water. But he is going to take some damage.
Chet. Bad plan, Chet.
Who brought him? Like,
All right. So all you guys see is Chet like fall out of the sky, scream cannonball, and you hear a big splash, and that's it.
Just saying, this NPC AI seems a little questionable.
look, Chutney is dead, okay? And if he's not, he's about to.
He just started a giant fucking fire, and he's like, just throw me.
I drop a little bit.
Hey, he's chaotic. He's fun. He's cool.
He's
All right.
chaotic. Is that how I'm supposed to act?
All right. With
I mean, you
that,
did agree to throw him when you knew you weren't going to throw him very far. You didn't even hardly think about it. You're just like, whatever.
He didn't
Look, I'm a
specify how
tall,
far to throw
skinny.
him, to be honest.
I'm a tall, skinny dragonborn. Okay, I ain't got no strength. I got +0 to strength. I'm here for the dex. I can fly him over there. That's about it.
all right. Oh, sorry. I forgot to do at the top of the round. One second. The fire starts to spread. God damn it! Always goes to. Starts to spread out to here, and branches start falling. Most of it does fall into the water, which mostly extinguishes it, but there are a few that start to spread along
Damn it, Chet.
that. And I rolled really well for spread, so I do apologize. So some fire starts as branches fall onto the shed, onto close to Goraquill. It is down below, like you're 40, but now that where the stump is starting to catch on fire below you. This big stump over here next to Vilgax is starting to be on fire as well. And that
Remember,
is
Chet, only you can prevent forest fires.
right, Vilgax,
Or
you
start
are up.
them.
All me?
Yep.
Okay, so green guy there, blue guy there, and then the two little duders. As far as we can tell, Mr. Murgax is just gone.
Yep, you still see like gigantic flames there, but you haven't really seen much as past those flames that are sitting on that platform.
Okay. Fair enough.
Do you think covering him in flames was payback enough for covering Goraquill in mud?
Hmm.
It's up to Gorkwell. It's his grievance to forgive.
I am going to. Do I do that and then? Fuck, that's not what I wanted. If we burn down the swamp, then we don't ever have to come back.
Fair.
Is that?
Lots of swamps on Earth have, oil that bubbles up from underneath too.
I can't do the thing that I was thinking I could do. Damn. Alright, whatever, this is fine. So, I'm just gonna do double short bow attack on Greeny Boy.
Get it
Plant
up.
thing.
All right.
It's 20 plus 8. Haven't shot my bow in a long time, feeling rusty. So, first one's a 20, second one's an 11.
The 20 hits.
Alright.
Oh, wait, sorry. The 20 hits. Yep.
Plus a fiver. So 6 arrow damage.
All right. Okay.
Shit tier Illyria engaged.
Yeah.
And then is that? Yeah. So and then for my bonus, I want to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that is Wisdom saving throw.
On the same pledge mage.
Yep, on the green thing.
That is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That is wisdom. That is a 14.
So nope, it needs a 15.
Yep.
So it's gonna take. This is gonna be necrotic damage. So do I bother rolling?
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Plus nothing. So 13 necrotic.
All right. That'll be halved to 7.
Alright. And then I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I want to move onto the land.
All right. Give me. So there is a little bit of water there. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Which is. I'm slightly athletic. Very slightly.
This will be a very easy jump.
18.
Yeah, easy. So you were able to hop, skip, and a jump over the water. Nothing gets on you. You are now on the same little island as Yoder.
Cool, cool.
Oh, hey, guy.
Sup? Just cockily, like, just do like a nice graceful jump over and be like, looks like you could use a hand.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
So
And I'm just bleeding and rotting from the inside.
is blue guy here within, how far away is that from the shadow spawn, would you say?
This one?
Yeah.
About 10 feet.
All right. So I think. Actually, yeah, let's just get rid of some targets, I think. So Shadow Spawn's going to target the goblin thingy next to me, or next to it.
Okay. Yep.
And try to use its multi-attack.
Okay.
So what the fuck do I roll to hit on this thing? Hit 1d12 plus 3, or no, that's on hit. Melee attack. Okay, spell attack modifier to hit.
Okay.
Got it. All right, so the first one's gonna be a 9, and the second one's a 15.
9 and 15. The 15 hits.
Okay. That's d12 plus 3 plus level. So that is 9 cold damage.
Right. Go ahead and 5, 10, 5. Go ahead and give a Constitution saving throw for it as it blows up in a bright light.
And this is 16 on the con save.
All right, perfect. Nothing happens to your shadow spawn, but a big bright light does pop up in front of it. And Yoda, you're just out of reach. So is Rutha. Okay. He is
Alright.
dead.
And then this thing doesn't have like any bonus actions. So I think it's just gonna move right up in Blue Guy's face.
Okay.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. All right. One
Oh,
darkling
what did I do?
left is going to take a swipe at Grim for a 23 to hit.
Hits.
All right. That is 3 piercing damage and 6 necrotic, but you are resistant or are you immune to necrotic?
Immune to necrotic.
All right. So just 3 piercing damage for you.
Is that because of the type of dragon you are, or is that something else?
Something else.
Something. Definitely dragon related.
just dragon stuff.
Just dragon stuff.
Just dragon things.
All right, and then with that,
Oh, you guys' audio sounds so good. I'm running it all through my mixer now.
nice. So with that, all of a sudden, both Rutha and Dina, the students, collapse to the ground.
Hmm.
As well as the Darkling. Unconscious Darkling. The other 2 students are unconscious, laying on the ground. We are out of initiative.
I run up and tie this one up with my rope.
Okay, you do that.
I will cast locate object on the blue bitch orb.
What's the distance on that?
1,000 feet.
You don't get a ping.
I don't get a ping.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, and I'm just glare at Grim.
Grim just kind of, gives a grim kind of half smirk back, like it still looks like a
So
frown.
this bitch is unconscious,
Oh yeah, not moving. Yep.
and she
And
was
tied
just
up
trying to
now.
kill my friends earlier.
She could have useful information, which is why I thought, tie the bitch up. We should probably get the other one
Yoder,
too if we can.
Yeah,
Yoder,
there's
is this one of those Slytherins?
it's
So
thick right here.
that's the Prismari. So that is
Yep.
the sigil of the Prismari. However, everybody give me. Well, you guys can just see it because she's on the floor. So, Yoder, as you walk over, you start to see that this Prismari student. Well, you know who she is. Normally, a bright, colorful lady of that college, Prismari, is more like those colors kind of shine through, but it's very like necrotic, like almost very dark like, and something is obviously clearly wrong. But what you guys look like, when you tied her up, there was 0 resistance, there was nothing going on. You were just able to do it. It is currently what looks like a cadaver on the ground.
Is she? Can I check for signs of life? Like, can I make sure she's alive?
There is no pulse. There is nothing.
Awesome.
Do we want to put her in the shed again?
And with that, all of a sudden, Gorko pushes you guys aside and takes his rapier and shoves it straight through the head of this student, and the blood, which is darker than normal, just like goes into the swamp water, which makes the swamp water kind of like glow a little bit.
I'm gonna use my wings. I'm gonna fly over to this other one that still possibly exists, right?
Yeah, it's in the that's currently like laying in like the swamp, like it's kind of floating
Okay.
there.
Dead ass Eldritch Blast after Eldritch Blast after Eldritch Blast.
And you Eldritch blast it basically into smithereens, where there's just parts and body parts just floating in the swamp.
Did the water glow this time?
Yes, it did.
Is anybody good at arcane? Can they investigate?
Let's see.
Yoder,
Yeah,
go
can
ahead
I
and
do a
give me
check?
an arc. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, give me a check. Everybody can give me a check if you'd like.
For Arcana.
Yep.
Arcana.
Oh,
Ooh,
wait,
that's a
that's-
good one.
Yoder, you can give me a history check.
11.
Also,
15.
I got a 20.
24
Nice.
for history. 11 for
24
Arcana.
for history. Perfect. So, Goraquil, with your 20, you kind of remember like reading through that journal and the Murgaxor journal and shit, and you remember seeing and reading like the little bits that you could read, and a lot of it was damaged, but you definitely saw like blood magic in there. You definitely saw like, um, you know, the sucking life out of into the life forms, as well as you can remember now like him trying to like that was kind of part of that, him sucking life out of you with that orb. And same thing for you, Yoder. You definitely remember like learning things about blood magic and sucking life out of that was kind of Murgaxor's thing, is to suck life out of others to make him more powerful as well.
Yeah.
As far as like the swamp goes, like obviously you guys know that this is damaging water currently, so it's corrupted, and your best guess is that feeding it blood is possibly feeding it.
Well, as these two get shredded, I want to move up to. Actually, this one's on land. So I'll move up to this one that didn't get blasted to bits. And I want to try and collect some of their blood in my poisoner's kit. See if I can make like some necro bombs or something. Or some necro poison.
Yeah, give me a D6. What's the number?
Well, I think I'm strong enough
yeah.
to just carry the whole body back and have the owl guy investigated because he might know more.
5.
So you can get 2.5 ounces of blood out of this thing. So in one of your vials.
Okay.
With that, the swamp still is completely on fire behind you.
Can I also just have a separate little one just to like bring back to the college?
Yeah, you can do
Like
that.
when I don't mix it or
Is
whatever.
that just like gonna kill himself in the water over there, or what's going on?
Currently, you guys don't see Chet anywhere.
Yoda's gonna go look around for Chet. His corpse is both desiccated and now just.
And as you go to walk over towards where you saw him jump in, you do see him like crawling out of the swamp, just barely gets on land, rolls over.
Chet.
I'm gonna use my heal kit on Chet.
Okay.
Can I use a medicine check to see if he's poisoned at all?
Yeah, do it.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
All right.
13.
13. You can kind of tell that he's got a lot of freaking shit on him. He is bleeding himself, but it doesn't seem to be poisoned.
Okay, cool.
So anybody who is hurt, by the way, I'm gonna use the healer kit on everybody because it has 10 charges. So
I mean, I'm only down 3 hit points, so I don't think you need to use a charge on me.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't need one then. But anybody who wants one
I'll take
gets So 6 plus your max number of hit dice.
It should be 6 for everybody, I think.
So then 12. 12 for the people.
I could be wrong, but as you guys are doing that, the fight. Oh, god damn it! Hate it. There we go. The fire does keep erupting around you, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger,
I'm
and
gonna.
it's so hot now that it's even going into the swamp. Mostly as it hits the swamp, it does kind of fizzle out, but there are still some, as there's like bubbles like on top of the swamp, and it's like on top of the swamp, burning and burning and burning and burning. And now there is a gigantic fucking fire behind you guys.
Wow.
Well, we better get out of here as fast as we fucking can.
Yeah.
Because it does seem like this is an oily swamp.
As I'm like leaving, I'm gonna cast, or I'm gonna like fire breath my lightning everywhere to see if I can catch some more things on fire while I'm flying.
Yes, certainly. You
I'm
catch
gonna
more
expend both of them.
Okay, you expend both of them and you catch more shit on fire.
I'm here for that. Yeah.
Can I I'm gonna try to bring back what was it, Rutha's body? Does her blood, like, if I touched her blood, does it like hurt at all? Or is it
No, doesn't
Okay.
hurt you.
cool? I'm gonna try to bring her body back just to be like, yeah, one of the students died. Probably should know about this.
Also, there's a giant forest fire in the swamp now.
That too.
I
your
don't
shadows-
feel like we should mention the forest fire.
Is
I
your
think
shadow
they can
spawn still
probably
with you?
see it.
Is your shadow spawn
Yeah.
still with you? Okay. Sorry,
Yeah, that's
okay.
fine.
So shadow spawn still
We
there?
can always throw Chet under the bus for that.
It's still around for now. Sure.
Okay. So Chet gets a little healing. He does catch his breath and says, and walk up to Gorko and says, You are the weakest son of a bitch I've ever met in my life.
I'm gonna make a muscle and point and be like, I'm literally not made for that.
I walk up next to him and flex my arm by comparison, which is almost 3 times as big around.
And I'm gonna point at that and be like, he is made for that.
Fuck! But he's currently, he's hurt.
Is he still hurt?
He's hurt. But he's fine. He's more embarrassed too that he didn't. His cool trick didn't work, and yeah.
So Vilgax is gonna turn towards Chet and motion at the giant fire and go, "Is this going to be a problem?" Or
he turns around and looks and says, "Oh fuck." Yeah, that's gonna be
give him 9
really
points of healing.
9 more points of healing. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like him.
He turns around and he's like, "Yeah, that's gonna be a really big fucking problem. We should probably leave now."
yeah. So I vote also we like hightail it out of the swamp, not like a full-on dead run, but like we got a mission.
So, and as you guys recall, like this was like the first setting of the swamp, so it is very close-ish to the college. You guys didn't have to go very far. So as you guys start to run out of the swamp,
as we were starting to run out, I'm gonna cast sending and send a message to Amacus telling him that there's a fire now, so that information can get to him as fast as possible.
So as you do that, and you guys are running out of the swamp, you're actually greeted by Amacus and a whole shitload of campus security and a whole shitload of the little dwarven groundskeepers. Basically all of them that you know of the order.
Oh
and
man.
Who's got Rutha in their arms?
I do.
Okay.
I thought I had originally said that plan, but
Yeah,
whatever.
no, that's fine. Grim, you can. So Grim
Okay.
has Rutha in his arms as you guys move to the edge of the swamp, greeted by them, and then all of a sudden Amacus looks at you guys and says, "What did you do?"
First, can I pause?
Shh,
Do
quiet.
I know? No, not
Quiet.
you. Not like out
Quiet.
of character.
Oh, got it.
Do I know if there's any accreditation to the school or a board of folks that manage the school from reading the books that I've read?
You know about as much that Amacus is the president, and
Mhm.
there are some ancient, rumblings possibly, but you don't know a whole lot about like the
Okay.
actual board of
Okay.
directors or anything like that.
Yeah. There's no board. Got it.
Yeah.
In character, Vilgax will turn to Chet again and go, so does the college have a firefighting squad, as it were, or can you program some automatons to take care of this?
So as you do that, like you see a bunch of the the groundskeepers, the dwarves and everything start running towards the fire, like past you.
Okay.
I hope they die.
With
And
like
they start.
sort of
They're
fire
actually able
gear?
to use, oh, ish. You could say like leathery type of gear on, like jackets, kind of like firemen's jackets, but not really. But they are able to run out, and they start using magical water
Waterbending.
that they can conjure, and trying to put out as much fire as possible. But Amacus walks up to Grim and says, "Let me guess, you were trying to hide this body that you just murdered, and you were trying to hide
No,
the
I
evidence
was trying to
behind
bring this body to you to explain that it was brought back from the dead or something and used to attack us.
Whoa. Hold on.
Where's
Washington,
the
shut the
rest?
fuck up.
Where's
No.
the rest?
Shut
What?
the fuck up.
All I
No.
see here is
Shut
a
up.
dead student and a massive
Shut
fire
up.
in the swamp. I'm starting
Shut
to
up.
be inclined that
Shut
you
up.
guys have been.
Shut up.
You don't tell me to shut up, and he goes
You don't tell
ahead.
me to shut up.
Hold on. So all of a sudden, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I'm not good at that. That's a 7.
7. You are pushed back with a gust of wind that is so powerful that it knocks you back into the water.
Okay. You want to play? All right, let's do it.
Was that Amicus like flapping his wings or something?
Yes.
Let's do it. I'm gonna play.
And so
Into the
again,
nice muddy
Hey.
swamp, which
Muddy-
Gorak will, of
you are-
course,
you
love.
you are
sir.
in there, and now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 15 plus whatever my con is.
All right, so you
67,
take
18.
1 point of necrotic damage.
Oh, it's so sad.
While he's still hanging out in the water, I point out to Amicus, if I wanted to get rid of a body, I would have just left it in the fire back there.
And he says, "We are not going to discuss this here. I'm going to let my men take care of this fire." And then with that, like 40 of the automatons and archivists and like the campus security essentially grab all of you guys and start taking you back towards campus.
I put the dead body on top of one of their shoulders and be like, here, carry this. I've carried it long enough.
This Washington little bitch, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
And
You don't ask me to come save your fucking school. You don't send me into the fucking mud to get all fucking muddy and shit. You don't give me fucking shit to do my job. And yeah, he come out here accusing us of killing the student that he killed essentially for not taking care of the school properly, and is now like putting out the flames of a place. And I'm saying this as we're going, and is now putting out the flames of a place that is obviously infected. He obviously doesn't care about the students. He's probably the fucking frog bitch's henchman, and we're sitting here just like chilling, vibing with these fucking stupid construct dudes. But go ahead, tell me how I'm a bad person, Washington. Tell me I'm a bad person. You a piece of shit.
Jesus.
Can't even run a school. Everybody dying. And then I shut up.
So he literally doesn't say a word to you as you were fucking saying that.
I'm gonna turn to the guards or whatever and just tell them, you don't put your hands on me.
Oh, but there's like 5 of them holding on to you.
So then I'm gonna teleport away from them.
Okay.
If they don't want to take their hands off.
So you teleport away from them and says, Amacus turns around and says, "You're going to be a fucking problem, Ari. Do I need to end you now?"
We show
Ooh,
up,
he's trying
try
end us.
to
You
do
heard that,
you a
Chris?
favor, and now
You just
I'll look at
destroyed
Yoder
our
and
entire.
Chet.
You destroyed the entire beginning of the swamp. I've got people in danger, and I have a dead student, and you guys are the only ones that seem to be the common denominator here.
Actually, you have 2 dead students.
You
And may
sent
I
us
remind
into
you,
the
you are the
swamp to
ones
figure out
that
what the
caused
problem was to begin with, and now you're saying we're the problem. You knew there was a
I feel like you're
problem,
the
and now
problem.
you're saying we're the problem, and we arrived after the problem.
So then I'm
I
gonna
genuinely feel
ask
like
Yoder and Chet and be like, "This is a great place you have here. This is how you're rewarded after trying to do what was asked of you.
So
This
as
is
you
how
guys
this place
are
runs."
ushered into his office classroom, you're standing up on his platform. He has you in front of him. The entire room is surrounded by archivists, like the automatons. He sits down. You guys are bickering, arguing, trying to talk your way out of everything.
I ain't trying to talk my way out of nothing. I'm right and he wrong.
And he looks up and says, "I'm sorry." "Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a half-assed apology.
Listen, none of this seemed to be happening until you actually came. I had one thing happen with one student, and I had you guys look into it, but your presence here seems to be making everything worse. That is what I'm
You
getting.
asked us to find the problem, and we found a problem. Just because you didn't know how big the problem was doesn't mean we're the problem.
You got Voldemort running out on these streets and you just like put out the fires that were probably gonna kill him? I don't think so. I don't think so.
And we
We're the
got
Slytherin.
Cedric
Chet.
Diggory over
We
here,
gotta
the corpse that we brought back.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yet, we're the bad people.
Listen,
Go on, go on, go
listen.
on, go on.
Do you want me to strip you of all of your privileges of the college?
You know what? At this point,
I'm
it
trying.
would be a lot less work. A lot less work. You
If you
out
don't
here
want our
blaming us
help,
for
we can
things
just
that we
leave.
never did.
I think Yoder's going to try to offer some sort of explanation to what happened.
He blaming you too, Yoder.
Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know why you're in the swamp for this particular moment. And
As far as I knew, I figured you had already told me what was up, and that you guys were gonna go do your thing, and then all of a sudden I find you in a completely burned swamp.
well, did we tell
The
him
last-
about Romex
last-
and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
We did mention Romex.
Sir,
was
one
there?
of your
Not my whole
one of
backstory,
your
but
little things fucking took me out there. One of
Did-
your little things. One of your little archivist things snatched me up and took me out into the woods where I was put on a cross like Jesus, and I was sitting there getting tortured. So you tell me what's wrong.
Jesus.
I feel like something's wrong with your school.
Chet,
Don't
is
worry
this
about it.
Chet, is this true? And Chet explains that he saw, that there was a automaton out there that what you guys told him that you got grabbed. There was like a suit of there was like a dead, if you will, archivist like out in the swamp, kind of like floating around in the water. And then Amacus turns to Yoder and says, "Yoder, I trust you. What is going on here? Because the last I knew, you guys had heard." Got it. The last I'd heard is that you gathered the information that Murgaxor or somebody was out there corrupting our swamp, but it should have been okay for now. We had to keep an eye out, but you guys were going to continue to look around. But then all of a sudden, I find you in a swamp full of flames and a dead student. So it's not making sense to me. Help it make sense.
So,
Well,
there's
Grimmelberg just brings up, well, hey, Chet, how did that fire start?
And Chet's kind of like nervously looking around and says, "Well, he's a dragon. He did it."
It's not a fire dragon.
I mean, yeah, I did burn some shit, but I wasn't the one who started it, little guy. The fuck's your name? Chutney? Move on. Out of here.
And with that, Amacus says, "Chet, I will talk to you later."
so I think Yoder's going to say it's for sure Murgaxor is doing some of this, but he seems to be working with someone with just as much or something similar to his level of power, and it seems like they are very close to doing something very bad. It seems like.
At this
One-
point, Vilgax is going to just casually teleport to the desk, like side sitting on it, and go, listen, Amacus, you have a lot of enemies here. We're not them. You want us to be on the same side. We're on your
Grimmelsberg
side.
just walks up and, hey, if you just want to kick us out of the fucking school, we'll never come back, and you can just let these fuckers murder everybody in your school.
So he looks as you pop up on the desk. He's like, "Oh, fucking A, he'll never get used to that." And I was like, "All right, just hold on. I thought we had a Murgaxor problem, which I can handle. What is the second person he's working with?"
Amacus, this is the stuff of legends. Mage hunters don't just come from nowhere. Okay, a necromantic spell bigger than any barrier I've ever seen doesn't just appear in the swamp from nowhere. You really think Murgaxor, this little rogue, can handle this and conjure this by himself? Think about it. You're a smart man.
Okay, who's the second person that we're talking about?
There's the blue cloaked guy.
Yeah,
Uh,
what's his dealing in all this? He's like what?
Are you asking
like,
out of
what-
character or in character?
No, I'm asking in character because also out of character, I have no fucking idea what we're talking about.
Remember, he was Gonzo.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll turn back towards where's Gora over there. Yeah, turn back towards Gora and go. We found the journal of something far worse, far older, far more dark. As the other wielder of Astra's teleportation book. There are only two in existence. This is a thing that is responsible for me being the only individual of my how do I phrase that? Not like species, but I don't want to say I'm a changeling in front of Amacus, but
Gotcha.
yeah, I don't know how to word that correctly,
Member of your
but
clan.
Yeah, it's
let's
part
say
of
that.
your clan.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, Amicus, question for you. You thought you could handle a Murdoch problem, but I mean, obviously two kids have been killed already. Obviously, your archivist people are doing things outside of your scope of practice, outside of your control. Your swamps are poisoned. I feel like this school has a you problem and not like a not like a us problem because we're out here trying to solve shit and you over here trying to like
While
So-
we sit here and bicker, Romex
Just a
gets
second,
stronger.
though, like these powers that we've been witnessing, just out of character, would Grimmelberg remember having seen these, like maybe before his entire platoon got fucking murdered? You know, with General Dax, was it?
Yeah, give me a history check with advantage. Because
God damn it! Even with advantage, I get an 11.
so you are starting to get small, tiny, almost it's like PTSD a little bit of necrotic damage is what took you out in the beginning. Could be similar. You're not sure if it actually connects, but that's the picture that you have in your head.
Well, I guess Grimmelberg would say that I have seen powers like this before, and it felled many mighty warriors alongside me with the great General Dax, and this is more danger than I think anybody at this school is ready to handle.
I feel like none of you know power, as I'm gonna put out my hand and a glowing red runestone just kind of hovers above my hand for a little bit.
Okay.
My echo appears next to him and tries to grab it.
Give me a sleight of
You grab nothing.
hand check.
What is this? An episode of the Three Stooges or what? Jesus.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Go for it.
So sleight of hand?
Yeah. I'm not gonna get
No,
your echo,
okay.
but he's there. I know.
11 again.
So you go to swipe, your echo like poof, ha, and it gets nothing.
Hmm. I'm gonna put away my rune in my pocket.
Oh my god.
I love that. At that point, Amacus is like, "Oh fuck, it's a 10-foot owl, dude." But
That's only like 4 feet more than me, so.
I know. But he asks, "Fine, I know as much as I'm probably ever gonna know about Murgaxor's problem, but what do I need to know about this other person? I need to make some
Yeah, what
decisions
do we need to know?
based on what you guys can tell me right now."
What you
I would
need,
defer to those guys on this.
what you need is to deploy the entirety of the war school. Maybe with our help, you stand a chance.
Just not with
that he's able to influence the minds of others.
just not the Slytherins. We shouldn't take those guys.
Yoder, do you truly believe that it's, and you're a professional, do you believe that the College of Witherbloom is behind this?
I don't know that it's Witherbloom that's behind this. What I do know is I think he wants to. Yoder kind of wants to explain the whole situation with the dead students.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he knows about the other one unless someone mentioned them. He wants to explain that they found the students before the first time they went into the swamp, and then they disappeared. And for some reason, we didn't mention that to him. And then they were fighting us, and they seemed to be under the thrall of whoever was controlling or doing that ritual. I couldn't tell if it was Murgaxor or if it was Romex, the other guy that was there, but
Romex, is that the name of this person?
I believe so. Our friend Vilgax here would be able to tell you more.
Romex will be the name of your undoing if you don't get him first.
Okay, so I need to.
Wait, y'all straight up didn't tell the bird that we saw those kids out in the field?
No.
Not the first time.
So then he kind of looks at
Everyone vetoed my idea to actually tell the bird just the truth that, yeah, we thought we were saving these kids by hiding them in the shed, and then they just disappeared.
So let me get this straight. You guys found the students before, and you didn't mention it to me that we. See, you guys like do this.
You guys didn't mention to the bird?
You give it. Thank you, Goraquil. Like you do this give and take thing where you guys are like trying to be heroes, but you guys suck at it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, but you're good. You're the best.
Okay, first of all, that wasn't my idea.
Goraquil,
These fucking idiots out here.
Goraquil, I'm not talking to you.
Ooh.
I'm not talking about you. Goraquil,
Ooh.
listen, buddy.
You kill everybody.
Dragon, I'm not talking about you. You're the one that I can actually trust out of this group.
Ooh, that sucks. That's
Amicus,
cold.
you speak of trust,
don't
and
do
you
Yoder
haul
like
us
that.
back here 40 deep with security. Where's the trust there?
So he comes up, and so he kind of like, he actually is able to like shrink himself down to you guys. And he asks you guys to like come in really close.
All right.
And as you guys get closer, he whispers to you, "I had to take you guys in. We were being watched."
By the board?
Rimelberg just fucking growled like.
Listen. They're not allowed. We have a good report. They're not allowed in our offices unless we invite them in. So they're not here right now. I didn't mention it before. I had to take you in because they don't necessarily love that I brought in outside.
Contractors.
Oh,
Yeah, if you will. So you guys aren't actually in trouble.
professionals.
I'm stressed as all hell. You guys aren't actually in trouble. I'm trying to. This is like your quote unquote trial by me, and I'm going to be able to go back to the board. So you guys are fine, good. I had to get the actual story, but I had to bring you in as a show that we're doing something about something. But you guys are going to be fine.
A show for who?
Hey, hey,
Our board of directors.
ambiguous. Studies show that getting down to the level of your people actually helps with their learning. FYI, figured you should know.
Thank you, Gordon.
That's a fact, an actual fact.
So I'm sorry for the whole spectacle of. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you guys paid for your help. I know it wasn't your fault, obviously, but the board doesn't believe what we're doing here is good, and they want to shut us completely down.
So who's
I mean,
all
I
on the
kind of
board,
agree
and
at
how
this
do we know they're not under the thrall of this fucking enemy?
I don't.
There's no way to
But if our,
detect any kind of magic on them.
I mean, from what I can tell, they're been the board. Here's the thing: you guys don't know. Yoder, we're gonna have to come clean about this. We've been. What's the word? There's a reason why we have state behind our name instead of a Strixhaven in and of itself. We've gotten in trouble in the past. We aren't technically accredited by the board, by the ancients. We're basically on probation. And now all of a sudden this is happening. And we're under some huge hot water. But while that's happening, we have to show that we still have students here learning and doing all of that, which is why I brought you in to try to figure it out behind the scenes, that we could keep going with our everyday learning here at the college. But obviously, what you're saying, you're telling me this is way too big for that, so I might have to shut the college down and send everybody home. That seems to be my only.
Look, listen. I read a book once called Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, and they kept those kids in there. And what they really should have done was murder this, Slytherin. So if I were you, um, God, I keep forgetting his name. Um, I would send the kids back to the island, and then I would torch the fuck out of the swamp. I would just nix that entire side of the school. Never do the Defense Against the Dark Arts shit again.
Nuke it from
And then
orbit.
just
It's the
like,
only way to be sure.
yeah, yeah, you got. You're a school. You got some powerful stuff. Just get rid of the swamp, and all your problems will be over. And then just like clear the dungeons once or twice. I don't know. After that, you should be fine. I just don't think if we keep the kids here, they're gonna die. This ain't gonna be no battle for them to like waste their lives on. And you could kill the board. Who fuck the board? You want to be accredited? Accredit yourself. Move on. But you got to do what's right for the school. Get those kids home. Figure out your shit. And then probably, hire some actual security besides these mechanical creatures that just kidnap people randomly in hallways.
Well, Grimmelberg butts in and says, well, short of that fucking extremist solution, we could find a way to detect who is under the thrall of this creature by seeing if they have this black, decrepit blood that we found in those under their thrall.
So you're gonna call bloodletting?
Wait, what now? There's. Okay.
So, in summary, your answer to this is blood drive?
Yes. We can hide it behind an actual blood drive and say we just want to have blood on hand in case we want to, give people transfusions.
Look, he got a point though. You got some needles? I got this.
Your guys' plan is to have either nuke the fucking college or have a fucking blood drive.
God damn it, we sound horrendous.
Look, look. I'm gonna be honest, okay? After the little teenage girl, whatever the fuck her name is, Persmari, died out there on the field, she was already dead. You know, I just shoved my sword into her head just in case.
You did what?
You know, yeah. Move on, just in case. You never
She
know
was
what's gonna come.
dead already.
Have you been out there? She was already dead. Yeah, yeah. And then the blood that came out poisoned the swamp even more than it already was. So I'm just saying that is actually a valid idea.
So I'm gonna pull out the
You got a
little
better idea?
vial of the blood that I took and hand it to Amacus.
You still haven't given him that.
He takes it from you and says, looks at it.
Go,
Kinda
this
does,
putridness is corrupting.
Pretty vile, vile.
Yeah, he does like this little incantation to it. This is what came out of our student?
This is
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, but it was a lot more of it. Like, you know, like blood, but worse.
That's what was just easy to get into a vial.
Yeah.
How do I know
I only
you guys,
stabbed it once.
How do I know you guys aren't infected with this now that you touched it?
Well, I mean, how do we know you're not infected? You've been here
Well,
longer.
back to the blood drive idea.
Oh yeah, we should.
We're
I'm
going
gonna
to
cut
thing
myself.
this. Everybody's going
Am
to
I-
take out
am
the
I
blood.
infected?
We're going to test it.
Am I infected?
He looks.
I cut myself.
You're not.
Am I bleeding blue?
You are bleeding.
God damn
You're
it.
bleeding your blood.
STD checks for everybody.
So he goes around and like does a little. He's like, I need to know right now. Put out your arms.
Wait, can
takes
I
his
do
little-
you too?
Of course, he takes his little talon
I don't trust him.
and like
So Grimmelberg takes out his non-skeletal hand and cuts the arm that's not skeletal, I guess.
perfect.
What's your
Hoping
blood
it
look like,
bleeds
Grim?
properly.
Wait, what?
Okay, so Goraquil's is fine. Yoder's, yours are fine. Vilgax, yours is fine. Grim,
Wait. Go back to the skeletal situation. What is happening?
hold on.
Grim
Hold on.
We're just
doesn't
going
have
to
a
glaze
soul.
over that.
So you like start to like pull off your like your skeleton one, remembering like your glove. You're like, oh shit, you switch to the other arm, and you go ahead and you cut that arm, and the smallest drop of blood. Like we're talking, like you took you. Okay, if you ever cut yourself, you should have like a nice, but you have like a drop of blood that comes out of it.
Sorry, I've never bled very well.
And he
That's
looks and like so he sees that you have a drop and is like
Dragonborn
stares at
skin is
you
very
for a
thick.
good 30 seconds, like contemplating. And he turns around and says, Gorquil, come over here.
Yeah.
He has your arm and lays it out as you're like still having drips of blood come off. And he says, look,
I
and
cut
he
deep.
points at your arm, Grim, and what is this?
Goraquil is just a hemophiliac.
Do you not have very much blood?
Isn't that like a normal amount of blood? I don't know.
Look, listen. What color is the blood drop? What?
So it would be
What
like
color?
in whatever normal dragon blood is technically. I would say
Yeah.
red, whatever it is, but
Yeah,
it's one
sure.
like yours is a couple like yours is a normal amount
Yeah, I
of
just cut
whatever
deep.
it is, and his
Looks like I got cut shaving.
right. So he says, "Okay, let's try your other arm really quick, Grim. I got it. Let me see both."
You know
Why am I
why
going
do
to
the
all
arm? You could
myself
do the
multiple
leg.
times?
You could
I
do the
need-
face.
Before he does that, I just want to reach a hand out and be like, we've all bled. It's your turn. And then I'll hold out my dagger for Amacus.
And he holds out his wing, and you go ahead and cut him, and his blood bleeds red, just like everybody else's.
Look, it bled normal color. We move on. We're moving on from this conversation. You so mistrusting. Not only do you bring us here, but now you questioning blood. Like
Listen, you guys
that.
just told me that you were out in a swamp that was corrupted. You can't tell me that I'm wrong for questioning if you guys got corrupted.
Look, for real, for real, for real. I literally stabbed this bitch's head, and it was corrupted as fuck. So I mean, she was not looking good. I'm
Do you
surprised
want to
I
go
didn't come out of
investigate
there.
the full body we brought back?
So that body was taken to the infirmary. It's
Where
actually
the fuck was it
here.
taken? It should get taken
Probably
to the
to like the
morgue.
morgue or something.
Well, infirmary morgue connected.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we
Oh.
do an autopsy? I know how to do those.
CSI episode.
It's in the works, and Amacus
Well,
is like,
it
fine,
seems
fine,
like-
fine. If you guys fine, whatever. What? I gotta shut the college down. If this is too.
Yeah. You do.
Well, you guys aren't going to be employed here anymore. Neither am I.
That's great. Look, listen, we can open up
Well, we just need
a
to get
new
the
college
students
after
off
we
of the
destroy
college
and
grounds.
half the campus.
Yoder, you know as much as I do. This is not going to go past the board.
Fuck the board. Who's on the board?
What if the
You
big
can be
bad
honest.
is on
I've
the
been nothing
board?
but honest.
The founders of Strixhaven.
Okay, like, are they still alive? Obviously, if they're making all these decisions. Look,
How's
I
it
don't
going to
have a lot
look
of
to the
money.
board if the public finds out that they leave the school open with a murderer running around loose?
Oh,
And students keep turning up dead.
Isn't there always a murderer running around? I mean, if we just stop everything every time there's a murderer running around, then like we're just never gonna do anything.
Do you guys need to want to know
Yeah,
who the
but,
board
like-
is? Do you want
Yeah,
to know
sure.
why this isn't going to work, and why this
Okay.
this is shut down?
If we're dealing less than celestial, it's good.
This is the end of Strixhaven College as it is.
Yeah.
I
Melodramatic.
was really
move on.
hoping you
Who-
guys could take care of it, but now obviously we have two things, so we gotta shut it down.
Grimmelberg steps up and says, I think we can take care of it. Shutting down seems premature.
Honestly, we could just send them on like a 2-week paid vacation. Move on.
Say that there is a pest problem in
Spring
the
break.
swamp, and we need to clear the pest problem, and
We
then
just need to
students
drain
need
the
to go
swamp.
home while it's cleared because we're gonna have to be using dangerous stuff.
Yeah, lots
He's-
of chemicals.
as you guys keep, like, throwing these ideas out, like,
borax.
he's getting really anxious. He's starting to like shake a little bit.
Oh boy.
And 700 years ago, Strixhaven was founded by 5 spellcasting dragons.
Oh.
We're gonna find
Wait,
out
what?
that it was my great great grandpappy.
What color?
There's 5 of them, so
Uh-huh.
there's 5 different ones.
It's like Captain Planet. Come on, Peter.
But
Your
what color?
colors combined.
There's lots of different colored dragons out there, supposedly, according to the very few coloring books I found.
So we have
Mm-hmm.
Helga Hufflepuff, Salazar Slytherin, Godric
Look, this could
Gryffindor.
only go one of two ways. If it goes the way that I'm thinking it's gonna be going, we're dead. If it goes the way that I hope it goes, then we're fine.
hold on a second. I gotta find it.
I don't know, Yoder. What are your thoughts on all this nonsense?
I mean, you'd just be out of a job for the rest of forever then.
Yeah.
I'll hire you.
Obviously doesn't want the school to like shut down completely, but he is worried about the student safety.
Well, even if we shut down the school completely, I know a great place where we can take them.
Where's that?
Take who?
It's the kids.
So he starts to tell you that the elder is Velo, which is Lorehold.
Why not taking notes?
Nobody knows that dragons actually exist here. Not even
Hello.
students.
Look at me.
Beyond the bipedal dragonborn, actual dragons haven't.
I've only ever seen 2 of us.
We saw the other one back on the other island. He worked for the guy that I hit with a stool.
I was also briefly a dragonborn. For like 2 minutes.
The dragonborn that I'm talking about don't actually. Nobody believes that they actually exist. They don't come around as dragons.
So the stories are true.
So they shapeshift?
Velomachus Lorehold is the founder, the actual first founder.
Mhm.
He's the one that decided to discredit us after the first Murgaxor problem 200 years ago.
So he's the founder and he's ready to give up on the fucking school?
Are there
Yeah,
other
this guy sounds
schools
like a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
that they are in charge of?
There are other Strixhavens, yes. Yes, this is the main one here. It was. We're on probation. We got I shouldn't say discredited. We got put on probation, and obviously things were going fine
Until they
a little
weren't.
bit ago. And now he's here. Or a representative, I should say, of him is here. Trying to shut it down. Which is why I was hoping that we could keep it hush-hush. You would go out there, it'd be fine, you could do it, everything would be good. Obviously, it's bigger than I thought it was, and worse than I thought it was. So I need to call in the deans. I need to get all of the students off the island. And I'm probably going to have to call those sons of bitches down at the fucking army camp, aren't I?
I mean, we could use their help. And if you have any like weapon items,
We almost had Murgaxor until he
almost.
slipped away in the fire.
Mm-hmm.
He can breathe fire now. He can conjure fire.
No, he was on fire and then teleported.
Yeah. There was a poof of magical energy.
He can
from
teleport
in the
like
fire.
this guy behind me. He points at Vilgax.
Well, I mean, if let's put 2 and 2 together. If the other guy that does the thing too does the thing, then that tracks,
Yeah.
right? And I'll look at Vilgax, right?
Whoever holds the book has the power, but it can be used on
there we go.
others.
I think we should go hunt this guy down so I can have a book.
It's literally what this whole campaign's been about. Like, we're trying.
Is that what this whole campaign's been about? I thought I was here to solve mysteries.
Well, you are, but
It's a bit of a mystery.
It is. We're a good Scooby gang.
Look, here's an idea, right? We send the kids to one of the other schools, wherever that may be. Yoder, I'll introduce you to some people later on if this plan doesn't go well, you know, that you can continue your studies on the rune stones or whatever bullshit you're working on. Vilgax will kill your friends and Grim will find you an army. You know, and
You're gonna
Amacus
kill my
can
friends?
Go be a professor elsewhere. You know, but we got to get these kids out of these schools. They're gonna die. So, and we got to tell the Dragon Lords or whatever that you know we're failing. And you know, there's a lot of other things that I have to like address or get to eventually. So
I think
I got
even if
stuff to do.
we get rid of this Murgaxor, the Romex character will still be a problem.
Yeah.
And he's kind of hard to pin down. I
Unless
think
one
we
of us.
smart solution to this.
Yeah, do you got like, I don't know, some like entrapment stones or I don't.
Well, I tried to
Yeah.
use that on your friend here, but apparently he can just poof out of nowhere. So, and you're telling me they got the same shit. How the hell are you going to catch this guy? You can't
Well,
Bill-
Vilgax
Bill-
might have to share something that would stop him from teleporting in order for
Yeah,
us to actually be
what
able to
would
figure
stop
this
him?
out. Because how are we going to trap somebody who can teleport away?
Mhm.
Traps will not work in the physical sense.
So they
But-
got to be magical.
There is such a thing as soul binding, which tethers you to a plane of existence.
Oh, I don't know about that.
People who wield
So
this,
we need to know how to cast that on this dude for the next time we see him.
people who wield the book can at will enter different planes of existence. It's as simple as that. When you have the knowledge contained in the book.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that you traverse planes of existence on a consistent basis. That would explain why I wouldn't be able to find the blue orb. Do you have any information on this orb that is blue? Like, why is that important?
I know nothing about an orb, but what we can attempt, if the fire has been put out, is we return to the swamp and we can sense the magical aura that's left behind from strong teleportation magic and at least get a bearing
Well,
on
first
it.
we're gonna need, okay, okay, okay. Um, Amoeba, give us some weapons, give us some potions. We'll go back into the swamp. We'll traverse all the planes of existence possible that we can. We'll find Vilgax's step cousin, and we'll kill the frog. I get the frog, and I look at everybody. We'll kill the frog, and that'll be it. We don't have to call the dragon people, but I would put the kids in the dungeon, and I would specifically remove the Slytherin from the rest of the kids.
Jeff's head hurts so bad right now.
Listen, I can't.
It's called segregation. Move on. Just segregate
can't.
the Slytherin from the rest of the kids.
You might have a lawsuit on your hand if you try that. Several.
Where does the Prismari come into this then? Because that's what Rutha was.
You
I
know,
think she might have been
you
a
can
victim of
steal
a-
life from many kids.
You
were you
honestly
saying?
think that this is an inside job? Is that what you guys are telling me? Yoder, is this an inside job? Or is
I'm
this a
not-
Murgaxor problem? Because at first you guys told me it was a Murgaxor problem. Now you think it's an inside job.
Well,
I
it could
think
be
it's
both.
an insidious issue in which people can be taken over by
Right.
Murgaxor.
Right. So my thing
Yeah,
is,
but
I
that
need to get the
doesn't
kids
explain
off.
the archivists.
Is there a way we can ward the students against this kind of, I don't know, mind control or whatever he's doing?
Possibly.
I feel like it's going to be difficult to determine without knowing exactly what's happening to them.
Wait, does anybody know like the spell where you do the truth thing? Do you have like truth serum? Just like truth serum everybody.
I do not have that.
That's a
Amacus
no
kinda
from me,
thinks
dog.
that- Huh. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, I don't know that we haven't seen anyone be like sleeper agents. They've just been like resurrected corpses.
Yeah,
or
Right.
whatever.
So here's my thing. If I get all the students out of college, if I shut this down for however long it takes, and by some miracle the board doesn't want to actually shut us down, and it gives us a third chance, which
Can you
I
take
don't
a field
You
foresee,
think
trip?
the dragons just want to shut you down because you're an owl?
I don't know.
I don't know how
Natural
dragons
president
feel about
of lizards.
birds.
Oh, by the way, you can't tell anybody that you know this.
Who am
But I
gonna
don't know
tell?
what.
Like if you're not supposed to know that the founders are dragons.
Oh, that's
What's
only
a
been my
dragon?
life's work. I'm not gonna tell anybody. I'm gonna write about it, obviously.
So don't tell anybody. Don't publish anything about it yet. if you let it slip to anybody and they are around listening to you and in the existence right now here, we're all going to be in trouble.
Wait,
Sorry, I
where's
posted that whole conversation on my magical TikTok.
Fucking magical TikTok. Damn kids.
Teenagers.
Wait, where's Killswell?
He's doing something for Jack.
He's
do you mean he's doing
farming.
He's out jacking off.
What do you mean he's off jacking off?
He got called back to do something for some security job for Jack right before you got abducted.
No, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Why?
That doesn't make any sense.
We got kind of distracted by the fact that you were quickly swept away by a robot, and then
By an archivist that belongs to the school, yeah. So obviously it's an inside job.
Well, according to Chet,
All the kids.
those ones don't belong to the school. They don't have the school's actual symbol for crafting them on their feet. Somebody else was making similar automatons, which they used to abduct you.
At least one of them.
So are we agreed that there's nobody in the school doing this bullshit, that it's just all external? There's no internal investigation that we have to complete?
I mean, that's my thoughts.
I don't think anybody in the school is willingly helping the Murgaxor and whatever the fucking other name was. I think some of them might be controlled, which is why we need the blood test. But yeah,
So let's go with Vilgax's idea. This time we're bringing Amacus with us because we ain't leaving that bitch behind. We get as many powerful weapons that you have, wink wink, potions that you have, wink wink.
Lou?
If you want us to save your school, this is how we do it. And we go back into the swamp. We traverse every plane of existence possible. I don't know how many there are. I only read about them. And then we find Vilgax Part 2 and stupid ass Kroger, and then we kill him. And then everything will be fine.
Well, I can't go with you for one.
Oh, you can't go with us now? Oh, okay.
Do you want me to get the students off the fucking island, or do you want me to come with you?
No, I told you to keep them in the dungeon. They'll be fine.
They're not putting kids in the...
If there's not
Why,
an
do you have
internal
trolls down there or
happening, then
something?
why does it matter?
We're not putting kids in a dungeon.
Well,
That'd
then
be
go
a shirt.
about your day as normal. Just keep everybody inside. It's COVID. We'll go into the swamp. We'll do the thing. Just give us shit so we can do our job.
I don't have...
You got some potions of healing? That'll help. You got a scroll of firebending? That'll help. You got a rune stone hidden somewhere in those archives of yours? That'll help me.
do you have any like amulets that would protect somebody against necrotic damage? Because it seems like these fuckers really like that.
Do you have an instantaneous portal to another area, such as like Elora? Or like not Elora. What's that?
Talking to
fucking
my
place?
mainlands?
Hold on, give me a second. I'm thinking. Either like Radenburg or one of those places, so I can get a fucking runestone real quick, come back, and then just snipe the shit out of people with a green runestone, like that one bitch that couldn't fucking like keep her shit to herself.
Yeah, Thanos.
No, what's her name? I don't know. She just shot arrows a lot. It was great.
Valeria? We'll each just start having two characters.
Call back.
Callback. It was a callback. I don't really care about her name.
So what you're saying is, well, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just trying to take this off.
So what you're saying is mashup episode, dual DMs with everybody dual charactering.
No, I'm pretty sure they're all kidnapped.
That'd be amazing.
And that's why I'm here. It's the
Oh,
only reason I'm here.
There. Hey, foreshadowing.
I'm just trying to save my friends, man.
Oh, love it. Oh
Really?
yeah, I forgot
My
all
friends
about that
and their
story. You guys just totally fucked that
yeah,
one up. For
dude.
me, so.
I've been in this college going like, my friends are still out there. My friends are still out there somewhere.
I'm sure you're very glad we took 8 hours to respond to your call for help. Then
Yeah,
Oh
like
yeah,
for real.
you never addressed that yet.
I,
But
I'm moving on from that. That's the least of my problem.
You got
This
lost in the
bear gets over
swamp,
here trying to kill
okay?
me.
I love it.
It's not the first time.
So Amacus explains that okay, if you guys need things, I'm gonna need time to get these students. I need time to gather these things for you. I need a little bit of time to put this all together. Right now, you guys
You
went
don't have to
early
move
in the
this.
morning, so that probably took a good I don't know. You're probably looking at 2-3 p.m. right now, or so in the day, and he is explaining to you that I can have something ready for you maybe by tomorrow morning.
Do we
But I
want to
gotta
look up
go.
some defense against the dark arts books?
Do you have a room in which there is no magic or no allowable magic that negates magic?
Ward.
Well, that would be my office once I said it.
I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
it's-
So I'm gonna hang out here.
I think we should do some research on soul binding too.
Yeah, that's just a thing I made up off the top of my head, by the way.
Okay,
Fine by me. I love it.
I'm sure there's someone who's written something about it.
Yeah,
Or not.
And you're
probably.
for sure no portals to Radenburg
I
or
don't have portals to the mainland. We don't travel to the mainland. That's
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
we're here because we don't like the mainland necessarily.
I'm here because I'm trying to save my friend Paco. So
Is it because of the random explosions that wipe out large chunks of land?
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
just say the immense. While we have the means to fight, and we have an army on the islands here, just in case, we've only had one true battle or war, if you will, down here. Most of them happen on the mainlands. We try to segregate ourselves from the mainlands because we don't like to actually fight. Or we all came to
Speak
get
for
away.
yourself.
You would be great at the fucking army place. I guarantee you that. Nice. Which one? Mine?
all of them.
Oh,
Look, listen, I've lost a lot of friends. Amacus. I lost Steve. I lost the guy who thought his name was Cash. I lost
Svartal in Illyria.
Bartal and Illyria. And now I lost Killswell probably. You know. You better give us some good shit because I've lost a lot of people and I'm sitting here fucking around when I could be trying to save them. So
give me a persuasion check with advantage, and this could go your way very well if you roll well.
that's a 14
just
plus
want to,
whatever my persuasion.
It's paid
I wasn't
out.
even trying to do anything. I just wanted to have like a moment.
So, side note, the only two things I can find in a Google search for soul binding, one is a Warhammer 40k thing, and the other
yeah.
one
Oh, yeah.
is a book that's quoted as a paranormal reverse harem romance.
Cool. But I'm gonna completely make something up off of my head, and it's gonna be so fucking cool. You guys are gonna be mind blown.
26. I got a 26, a 23,
All right,
and a
so
26.
as you are fighting back tears, Amacus looks at you and says, "I will get whatever I can for you that will help."
Can or have?
What?
I'm just clarifying.
I will try to get everything that can help you.
Will. There is no need.
All right.
I don't know how much we have.
Do or do not, there is no try.
I gotta get with my staff. I have
All of
to. I'll try.
You just gotta all in.
We should probably figure out what we want to do for the rest of the day, and then
I'm not
You're ready to have a
leaving
good
this
sleep.
room.
Yeah, so you
Amacus,
have
I'm gonna stay here.
okay.
I need food, and I need a bedroll. Like I'm just sleeping here. This is the only place where magic cannot enter. I am not leaving.
Your shadow spawn still
So
here? Or is he gone?
I can get rid of it. I don't think it's going to be relevant currently.
So, and you guys all get attacked, and you guys are all dead. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah. So Amacus calls for quote unquote if room service, if you will.
does room service come with book service?
He can have something arranged.
Yoda's just going to
Uh,
go to the library and study.
I ain't going anywhere.
Okay,
I never
Yoda goes
have
to the
for a while.
library to study. Gorquil is here. We has a bedroll, has some books. Food is delivered. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I think Vilgax will probably go with Yoder because the last time just one of us went off by themselves, they got crucified on a swamp tree.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So
That's reasonable.
That tracks.
Grim,
Well, I suppose Grimmelberg will spend time getting his gear ready, sharpening his sword, oiling his armor, just getting ready to roll.
best
That's-
place to
Maybe
do
try
that.
to order up some additional stuff. Because, like, I don't think I have any health potions. Yeah. I got 0 health potions.
Okay.
yeah, maybe we should see about finding a shop. What do you think about that party? Buy stuff.
Yeah.
I could spend some money.
Getting fully ready
I-
for probably a fucking wreck or a fucking shit show of an encounter.
you know, he
So
promised
Amacus.
me goods, so stay right
So,
here.
what books do you want, Gorquil?
Just anything on, runes, rune-based magic, dark magic, and then just like a coloring book.
One of the adult
Got
ones. that's-
Chromacy.
Okay, so he is calling in, trying to fetch you all of those things. Yoder and Vilgax are walking off to the library. Are you guys going to go find a shop?
Actually, do I know any faculty members who would like study, like the other planes and like traversing between them?
Nope.
Nope.
That's not magic that is done here at this school.
Okay, that's cool. Well,
The only person you've ever seen to be able to do that is standing in this room and somewhere
Fair.
the other guy somewhere else.
yeah,
What do
you
you think
already
about yellow based magic. Okay.
Yeah.
yellow based.
Good note taking there, Gorquil.
It's my only storyline. Well, besides the other thing that I was supposed to do, that I was just like, you know what, that sounds boring. I'd rather sit my friend.
All right. So with that, you guys are going to take the rest of the night and day. The rest of the day and night, I guess. Studying, reading books, sharpening swords, gathering up potions, finding a shop. We're going to end there today.
Right on.
And we will pick this up the next time y'all can meet.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Had a great
Thanks for
time,
tuning in,
guys.
stream. It's been a great time. We're going to take you out and stay nerdy.
Guys, I forgot we were streaming that whole time.